Alo Snacks, and welcome to my increasingly frequent torment. I'm Jodi, we're in the Jodi Jar, and today we're going to continue our run of Dark Souls Remastered. I have been loving this series. I hope you all have been enjoying it too. Today on the agenda, we're finishing up the DLC. We are going to do Lost Izalith, and if we and we're going to do Ash Lake, and if we can, we're also going to do as much as possible of the Tomb of the Giants and of New Londo. We're not going to finish the stream today. We're not going to finish our first run today. There's a lot of grinding to do before the run. We are probably not even getting to that grinding today. That's probably going to be the entire next stream. Today, we're just doing as much of the main plot as we can before the very end. I'm excited. I hope you all are too. Hi, Andre. Hi, Zach. Hi, Nanbin. Hi, Spider. Welcome all of you to the stream. And hi, Judith. Welcome, Judith. Ah, this is nice. Let's get into the game, shall we? Oh, by the way, there is something that you might notice on this stream. We're using a filter now where when I talk, the game audio will get quieter. Let me know how that works for you. Let me know if it's a good effect. Let me know if it's distracting. Let me know if it sounds okay. All of that.
Hey, loser.
Hey, Judith. Thank you for the sweets. I'm going to take a sip. 1 second. Can opening ASMR. That was a good one. I'm going to take a sip. Have I fought the Hydra yet, Zach? I have. The one in Darkroot Basin, not the one in Ash Lake, because I haven't been to Ash Lake yet. I'm saving Ash Lake for after Izalith, just to cut down on visits there. You'll see why if you don't know. Anyway,
Thanks,
so
Pepper Paysan.
yesterday we... Oh, how am I doing? Oh, that's close to enough souls to level up. Let me actually check that. Yesterday, we beat Artorias. We got down into the Chasm of the Abyss. We haven't tried to fight Manus yet. We haven't tried to fight Calamite yet. Both of them should be going down pretty early on in the stream today. Especially now that I have Dark Bead. How long do you think I'll be streaming for today? I've gone 7 hours 2 days in a row. I feel like it's going to be around that long again. Like, if the past 2 days are any indication, I'll be stopping because I literally have to, or it'll give me an unhealthy sleep cycle. Not because, like, I'm not feeling up to streaming. Oh wait, why am I going this way? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I'm gonna kill some bloatheads, get enough souls to level up, so that I can do the next... I'm probably gonna set up Calamite as the next thing, just to get that out of the way, because that's gonna involve dying. So I'm just gonna have as few souls on me as possible. Oh, not Dark Bead. I meant to use... Oh, I don't have Dark Orb on me. Forgot I had to do it like that. That's okay. Audio's good, thank you. How is the audio when I'm speaking? Is it quieting down as much as it should? Yeah, Judith, when I guided you through Tomb of the Giant, like, we missed so much. We missed, like, all the interesting items. We missed 2 bonfires. Like, it's a good thing Nito's so easy, or you would have had a much harder time without those things. It should be interesting. It should be enlightening. Also, I'm glad to hear the audio filter is working well. We can thank Pepper and Zach for that. They both worked on that today, and it's a good idea. It was a good idea. You killed Nito first try? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Like, I've been killed by Nito before. Like, he's not Pinwheel, you know? But he is probably the easiest Lord Soul boss. Really thinking about it, yeah, I think he is. Okay, I'm gonna kill this bloathead, and that should be enough to level up. Try doing a few slashes speaking and some without the test. All right, testing. I'm going to keep talking continually. Talk. Talking, I'm talking. How does the slashing sound? How does the slashing sound? one strength away from being able to one-hand the Moonlight Greatsword. Oh, I got a humanity from that. Nice. I am probably... You know, I'm going to have to die for the Calamite thing. I'm probably going to use a Ring of Favor and Protection because I do have 3 humanity on me. Actually, hang on. Thanks, folks. Thanks for the feedback on the audio. Appreciated. It seems very subtle. But it's like, you can hear me over the audio of the game, right? Excuse me. Let's remove Cast Light. I'll take Dark Orb. Cast Light's not even actually necessary for the Abyss down here, but I like to have it anyway. Just gives you a little bit of extra, like, visual range. The important thing is I'm audible. Okay, fair. The reason I wanted the reason that I did the areas in the order I did is like, okay, I'm doing Duke's Archives to unlock the DLC and get Crystal Soul Spear. Then I did the DLC to get Dark Bead, and now I'm doing Lost Isles because I am going to die and lose my Bloodstain on the Bed of Chaos, and I want to get that out of the way before I pump myself full of humanity for grinding. After that, I could do New Londo. I could do Tomb of the Giants. It feels like it makes sense to me to do Tomb of the Giants first, just because New Londo, like, the 4 Kings are a damage race, and I want to be leveled up. I want as much as I can for that point. They're not hard. I just need to be, like, it makes more sense to wait as long as you can. There's dogs now. Oh, there, you can just barely see them. They're actually kind of hard to see. Thank you for the sweets, non-bean. I'm gonna go toxic. Ow. The 4 Kings killed many fist-only runs. I'm sure they have. It's actually kind of scary, like, to have the most DPS against them, I need to use Dark Bead, which means I need to be right up against them. And that's scary. You don't want to be that close to the 4 Kings. Oh, Judith is untoxifying me. Thank you so much, Judith. Thank you for the sweets and thank you for the untoxic. Yay. Nambean, I see what you tried to do. I believe there is a cooldown on that per person. So I gave a hot take either last stream or the stream before, but I'm going to say it again. The gutter from Dark Souls 2 is like, what if Upper Blighttown and Tomb of the Giants were both one area and they didn't suck? And it turns out that's a pretty fucking cool area. I actually really, really like the gutter. Oh, I'm going to have to... Oh, no, I can just take off the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring right now. I don't need it. Ring of Sacrifice. All right, let's go. Kill me, Calamite. Maybe let me pick up the items first, but if you don't, I don't really care. Also, there's an item in that chest over there. I wonder if I can get it. Oh, no, he's here already. Alright.
Hey, loser.
Normally I wouldn't bother with that, but I did have 3 liquid humanity, so I didn't want to lose that.
Here we are.
Welcome, Jay Hill. Zach, fuck you. I started 2 minutes before 5, Jay Hill. Yesterday I started like 10 minutes after, so, you know. I was eager. I wanted to get back into it. Where is my Bellowing Dragon Crest ring? There we go. Now we gotta go talk to Goth. I am a poor kid. It's true. I probably will do the other Dark Souls at some point, Jay Hill. I don't think it'll be immediate. I have been so, like, even off stream, I've been so Dark Soulsy lately. I am going to burn out, and I don't want to do that on stream with a series that I want to finish.
Hey, loser.
Okay, thank you, thank you, Non-Bean. I almost said thank you, Jay Hill, for some reason. Thank you, Non-Bean. Ow. Also, fuck you. Let's go talk to Goff. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is a game I fucking love. And also, I need to show Judith it's a good game, actually. So that's going to be a stream series sooner than later, but probably not immediately after this one.
Tomorrow, Black Dragon posing the duress.
So he only does this after you've been killed by Calamite at least once.
Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons.
I like this cutscene. Also, I like that he says his own name so we know that it's pronounced Goff. None of that Smo nonsense where we have to, like, figure it out from, like, how it's spelled in Japanese. Like, he just outright says it for us, and I appreciate it. Or from the hiragana, I should say, in Japanese. Or katakana? I'm actually not sure. One of the two. Point is, from the Japanese, like, spelling. Now's the time to mention, by the way, Goff is blind. He still did that, like, pretty easily.
Yes, a truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Ah, dragon slaying, knighthood's highest calling.
So one reason I'm doing Calamite before Manus is we just got Dark Bead. Manus is strong against Dark, and I want to show you how strong Dark Bead is.
Hello there. What of Calamite? He is an ancient dragon. Skyward or no, he will not be put down easily. Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 80 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At that twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia.
I love Goff. I love that whole little speech we just got. The bit about teasing out our dearest emotions is a line I've always loved, and like Noah Caldwell-Gervais featured it heavily in his video on the Dark Souls series for good reason. It explains a lot about how people engage with Dark Souls, actually. And also just when, I forget exactly how he worded it, but like, oh, when one grows old, feelings of the past return in great waves of nostalgia. I love that.
I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it, but the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulasil. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
Oh, it's freezing here too, Judith. I'm sorry. But yeah, also, the very important line, the people here were tricked by the serpent, which is interesting. A dark serpent. We'll learn more about that. We've already met one serpent, France, but you wouldn't usually describe him as dark. We'll probably find out more about that on New Game Plus. And we're going to see someone else who is going to have more to say about that. Nambi, this -20 for you, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
If thy wish is to succeed Poratorius and challenge the spread of the dark, then thou must face Manus, father of the abyss. The dark emanates from Manus himself. Even if this land shall expire, thou may be able to prevent further corrosion. But even so, one day the flames will fade, and only dark will remain, and even a legend such as thyself can do nothing to stop that.
Okay, -20 Celsius. That is not, that's bad, but it's not as bad. I did used to live in Minnesota, which got to like -20 Fahrenheit with some frequency. When I was first there, we had a day that was -50 Fahrenheit, which is unbelievably cold. On that day, it was actually colder there than Antarctica. It was awful.
Do not mistake my words. I cherish my work. Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith. In truth, how is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope.
So remember the giant blacksmith in Anor Alonso? He had a chest behind him that had Goff's ring in it, the hawk ring, and that's why I like that little detail. They have a little friendship. It's cute.
Do not
Okay. Oh, sorry.
cherish my work.
Oh yeah. There we go. Sorry, he had already said that.
Farewell, human. I await good tidings.
All right. Who wants to see how quickly I can kill a dragon? It's possible it won't be my first attempt, but when I get like a decent chance, I should melt him. I mean, Judith, if you say that, in some ways, the DLC we got for Elden Ring does feel a little bit like a time travel DLC to me. Like, the Land of Shadow feels like it's stuck in the past in a real way. Oh wait, I forgot I wanted to talk to Chester again. 'Cause I think he has a thing to say now that he didn't say before.
Oh, still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need? Did you really slay Knight Artorias? I'd heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
Welcome to the stream, Adria. It's been a little bit. Oh, sorry, accidentally jostled the mic. Hope that wasn't too loud.
Believe it or not, Ulusil has brought the Abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave
Fooled
of
by that
primeval
toothy
man
serpent.
and incited
We're getting
his
more about that.
ordinary wrath. What could they have been thinking? But to you and I, it's all ancient history. You have to ask yourself, does it really matter?
That was the line I wanted from him. Fooled by that toothy serpent.
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know? So long.
Oh, Judith, how did you aggro him? I'm curious. Oh, right, I do remember. I thought you meant, like, you remember more specifically than just that it happened. I remember that it happened. I don't remember what happened exactly. Just that, like, you had to kill him. Although, you could have gone to the partner and gotten forgiven for that, and he would have been okay, but, yeah. Oh, you did go to the partner. Okay, I forgot how things happen. Oh, what is happening to this dog? Whoa, what is happening? This is for his own good. There we go. So, even though I'm going to be able to burst down Calamite, he still can kill me, especially if he uses his fire breath. So we have to watch out for that. Also, he can just kill me regularly, even without the fire breath, like if I'm not good at dodging. But, you know that's helps if I dodge. Great. I should say, by the way, Calamite also has a tail cut weapon. We don't have to get it. The tail cuts and like the boss weapons from the DLC, we don't need to get for the achievements, which thank God. Like the Calamite tail cut sucks. The Sanctuary Guardian tail cut is fucking terrible. Jesus, I'm not. Did I say that? I think I said that he was probably gonna kill me a couple times, but like I'll melt him if I'm able to get some attacks in. No, I mean, I'm not even going for the tail. We saw last stream how bad getting Seath's tail was. Oh, that's probably the worst tail in the game. Like, worst tail in the base game, I mean. But it's worth it, because this sword's fucking great. It's the only tail weapon I ever use, really. The Moonlight Greatsword. Oh, you weren't there for that part? I forgot. Come on. I hate dogs in Souls games. I hate them so bad. Oh my god, stop dodging. Okay, now you're just... Okay. Oh my god, stop. Oh, I hate dogs in Souls games. Very nearly lost their humanity to that dog. Yeah, getting Seath's tail was fucking miserable. I almost killed him on the first attempt, but I didn't get the tail because I just, like, I was doing damage to the wrong part of his tail. So I had to, like, stop and let him kill me and come back and try again when he had a full health bar. It was real bad. Alright, thank you for the sweets. Thank you for the sweets, Judith. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, yay. I appreciate that someone in this stream is on my side. Yeah, Nanbin, you are, so maybe you should stop toxicking me, huh? Maybe you should stop. What about that? You should stop. You can't toxic me again. Haha. You will be able to during the stream, but Let's see how much one point blank Dark Beat does. That's actually not as much as I thought. Let's try a Crystal Soul Spear. That is this grab attack. It sucks if you get hit by it, because it gives you a debuff that makes you take more damage. Oh my god, I'm not hitting him with anything. Look. Calamite never gave me this much trouble before on a sorcery build. There we go, there we go. Oh, okay, that's the attack ooh, I don't know how that didn't hit me. I got lucky. Oh, I forgot about this attack. Oh, that's gonna hit. Yeah. That's also market. Okay. Next is Henry. That's that one. That one, we got lucky that he messed up his like attack pathfinding a little bit. He was never going to actually hit me with the magic on that one. It seemed like I didn't move. Oh, that's really close that time. Oh well. We got close. We got really close. Calamite, to me, like, a lot of people like the Calamite fight. I think it's okay. My controversial take is that Sin the Slumbering Dragon from the first DLC for Dark Souls 2 is the best dragon boss fight that FromSoft has ever done. Like, and it's really funny because, like, it's just a better version of Calamite, and it turns out that's all you need. It's so good. It's better than any of the dragon boss fights in Elden Ring. I love it. I love it so much. Sin is a fun boss. So I wanted to do this boss fight to show off how good Darkbead is against bosses. I forgot that Calamite's also resistant to dark attacks. So, whoops, we're not going to get that from this, but you'll see in the main game. Spider says, IMO Calamite is the worst DLC boss, but he's still not bad. I go back and forth between Calamite being the worst DLC boss and Sanctuary Guardian. I mean, Sanctuary Guardian is well designed, I think, but like, it's nothing. It has no story. It is nothing. It is a nothing creature, you know. I am not getting the tail. Come on. I'm really lucky that even though I'm doing a run where I get all of the achievements, which includes getting most tail cut weapons, I don't need any of the DLC ones. So I didn't have to get the Sanctuary Guardian one either. Thank God. If I did have to get the Sanctuary Guardian one, I probably would have waited for New Game Plus and come back with Darkbead to do it. Because otherwise I don't see how I could. What is... Oh, J-Hill, the Dragon Boss you're referencing, I forget its name, from the second DLC of Dark Souls 3. Midir. Dark Eater Midir. That is a boss fight that, like a lot of the second DLC of Dark Souls 3, I was just like, I can beat this if I grind it a lot, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to grind it. I gave up. I never actually finished the fight against Gale either. I was just like, this is hard enough that it's not fun for me. And, like, I used to have the patience to spend, like, an entire day grinding out against, like, a Souls boss or a Bloodborne boss. I don't have that anymore. I can't do that. Oh, shit. I wasn't getting the tail cut, but I guess I got it. What do you know? That was just such a lucky Crystal Soul Spear. Holy shit. I've never gotten that tail cut before in my life. Oh, I was wondering how that's going to show up, because I was getting really close to him. Anytime you miss a Crystal Soul Spear, it just fucking hurts. Run. That attack, you have to just run and pray you miss it. Pray he misses it. Pray you avoid it, I meant. grab attack, but I'm glad I was wrong, because I might have got hit by that if it was. I don't know what his pathfinding was going for there. Oh, just barely not enough. There we go. That's Calamity. The Calamity Ring. Best boss reward ever. Receive double damage. A ring enchanted by the orange eye of Calamite, the bringer of calamity, doubles damage received by its wearer. A useless ring befitting of no finger, best left unknown or at least well hidden. So that's the same debuff that he gives you if he hits you with his grab attack. I know that's just there for challenge runs. I don't understand anyone who is like... I don't understand anyone who does a run with the Calamity Ring. That seems awful. Let's take a look at the Obsidian Greatsword. This greatsword, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the one-eyed black dragon Calamite, the last of the ancient dragons. The mystical power of its obsidian blade will be released when held with both hands. Well, let's actually take a look at what it looks like. I'm curious. I've never actually used or seen this sword. It looks alright. Looks pretty cool. Let me get close to a wall so we can get a closer look. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Whatever. I'm not that excited about it, but it looks pretty cool. Oh, should I two-hand it? Okay, sure. Oh wait, I have the stats to actually use it? I do? That's unusual. Usually, like, most tail-cut weapons that aren't, like, the Moonlight Greatsword, or I guess Priscilla's Dagger, have, like, a hefty stat requirement. Let's see what its special attack does. That looks cool, and in gameplay is probably, like, useless. One thing that could save Calamite is if it dropped Dragon Scales. I really wish it did. I need more Dragon Scales to upgrade my Moonlight Greatsword. You think it'd be useful in the lead up to Manus? I could see that. But it's not like the humanity sprites are that difficult. And also, any of the tail cut weapons like that, like, here, let me show you the Moonlight Greatsword's thing. Any of their special attacks like that uses up so much durability on the sword. It's
Make
not
sure you
worth
bring
using.
more Maka next time.
Okay, see in a birb non-beam. Yeah, like, by the way, it's very easy to miss that this chest is here. Like, Titanite Slab, very helpful. If I hit someone with that Moonlight Greatsword attack, it does, like, maybe as much damage as a Soul Spear, probably a little bit less. And it's like, you use up, like, 20 durability on the sword. It's so not worth it. Yeah, I'm just gonna put my bum back. Spider says the Daedric Trader in Skyrim just charged me 12,000 septims for a Daedric Warhammer. Wow. That's quite a lot. Oh, sorry, I meant to not get up. I can't even level up my Moonlight Greatsword. That's fine. Okay, I was gonna say I want to spend 10,000 souls on that, but I don't even have the Dragon Scales for it. So let's level up a couple times. Now I can one-hand it, which is great. And I need health and I need stamina real bad. So okay, I'm gonna get my vitality up to 15 and then do more endurance. I need a lot more stamina. Is there any boss you like that no one else does in these games? I said Sin earlier. I think some people do like Sin. I have no idea what the take on Sin is, besides the fact that a lot of people just don't like Dark Souls 2. I think the Deacons of the Deep are an okay boss. I know a lot of people don't like them. I also That's from Dark Souls 3, by the way. What else? Oh, what other bosses do people have trouble with? Did I save Solaire? I'm not at that point yet, but I'm not saving him on this run. In New Game Plus, I think I will. But I'm not going to bring him into the final boss fight. People hate the Prowling Magus in Dark Souls 2. My take on it is not every boss needs to be difficult. I think they serve their purpose. The Prowling Magus and Congregation, I mean. Same with, like, the Royal Rat Authority, or the Royal Rat Vanguard, I forget which is which. The one that's just, like, a bunch of small rats. I think that fight serves a purpose, and people hate it, and I understand why they hate it. But I think it's fine. What else? God. I feel like there's so few bosses in Dark Souls 1, it's hard for me to even think of one that's, like, widely hated, really. Like, I guess you have really early ones, like the Taurus Demon and the Capra Demon, which are just like, yeah, whatever. I don't have strong feelings about those ones. Bed of Chaos. Of course, everyone hates Bed of Chaos, but they're right to hate Bed of Chaos. Which, by the way, we're doing that after we do Calamite. Or, not Calamite, Manus. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure I'm missing a couple items in the Chasm of the Abyss here. One of them is the Dark Pyromancy. I'm not going to bother getting that unless, like, it's in my path. I don't know. I'm not going super far out of my way for the items that are down here. I know I'm supposed to go up there, but I want to see what's down here. I don't remember. You like most gimmick bosses in Dark Souls in FromSoft games? That's fair. I like most of them. I don't like that one dragon in Dark Souls 3, the one that you just have to run around and do a plunging attack on. And I also don't like the dragon god in Demon Souls. That's like that dragon was like a reference to. Like, I like gimmick bosses, but not the ones where it's like, oh, you secretly win in one hit, actually. Outside of, like, the Soldier of Godric from Elden Ring, because that's just funny. Oh, come on. It's such a, like, I understand why, but it's such a missed opportunity to not fix the Bed of Chaos at least a little bit for the remastered version. Like, I understand they weren't going to redesign the fight entirely. I get that. That's fine. But, like, I don't know. Do something that makes it a little less aggravating. Oh, I thought I wasn't going to get it, but I did get it. Don't need it for the achievements, but I'm probably not going to use it, but it's cool to have it. It is basically combustion, but it does, like, it's black flame, so it does partially physical damage. And, like, if you hit someone who's blocking with it, they take so much stamina damage. That's, like, its main utility. It's like that one attack the Sanctuary Guardian has that's, like, where it just shoots wind at you. That does no damage, but if you block, it takes, like, all your stamina away. Which, by the way, is a cool idea for an attack. I like that. Let's see how many attempts Manus will take me. Like, Manus is not like Calamite to me. Manus is really fucking difficult a lot of the time. Like, even when I did this last time and I was using, like, a really good sorcery build to melt him, it still took me forever. It still took me, well, not forever. It took me probably 15 to 20 attempts to beat him. We'll see how it goes this time. Also, wait. I forgot I can summon Sif for this fight. Which I might do. I'm not human right now, so I'm not going to do it on first attempt. But if I can, I'll do it for later attempts. You dislike Radagon, even if the Elden Beast wasn't stapled on. That's fair. I don't have that strong of a feeling about Radagon. Oh, White Titanite Slab. I forgot that was here. That's really good that I got that. Radagon is an annoying fight to me as well, but I don't think I felt that strongly about him. But, like, Elden Beast annoys me. And it turns out, actually, for all of the complaining we did about, like, oh, you should have let us fight Elden Beast on horseback, if you do fight him on horseback, he still sucks. Oh, look down there. You can see the next boss. You can see those red dots. Those are his eyes. Which, by the way, that's a cheese tactic. Because you can see the boss from out here, you can shoot him with a bunch of arrows before the fight starts, and he does take that damage. J-Hill says, I know nothing of Elden Ring. Elden Ring's really fucking good. Like, I know some people who are, like, big FromSoft fans who don't like Elden Ring because, like, they prefer a much more linear, like, tightly designed game, and I get that. That makes sense. Like, a lot of the extra dungeons in Elden Ring aren't very good, and they're like, very copy-paste. I understand why people wouldn't like that. But I love Elden Ring. Alright, so I'm going in with the silver pendant on my quick bar, and I'm probably going to Crystal Soul Spear him first, and then Soul Spear when I run out. Let's see how I do. Hopefully, because I've killed him not that long ago, I'll be better at him. Might kill him within the first few attempts, we'll see. I'm not expecting on the first attempt. Hey, Spider, can Radagon bleed? I didn't realize that. I always assumed he couldn't because it's like he's made of stone, kind of. The Chalice dungeons? When I'm not fighting Manus, I'll give my opinion on those. I don't hate them as much as most people, but also they're bad. It's like, they're bad, but I don't dislike them as much as I should for how bad they are. Crystal Soul Spear is doing a good amount of damage, actually. I'm getting him into a loop, it seems, which I might actually kill him on first attempt if he keeps just doing that one attack, which he won't. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know how that didn't kill me. Well, please give up. He's gonna kill me. Did not actually kill me, huh? Oh, shit. Okay, regular Soul Spear is significantly less damage. That's a little annoying. Well, if I hit his arm, apparently it's more damage. That's nice. What was I saying about I'm not even probably going to get close on my first attempt? Oh, shit. So close. I thought that was going to be the AoE, so I tried to Silver Pendant too late. I should have tried to dodge. Oh well. That wasn't bad. Also, hang on. I forgot. I can one-hand now. Yay. You actually quit Elden Ring for a while because of Godskin Duo. I can understand why. Godskin Duo can be really irritating. Oh yeah, sorry, we were talking about the Chalice dungeons. So yeah, they are not as well designed as Bloodborne as a whole. They're basically kind of like the prototype for the extra dungeons in Elden Ring, honestly. I think the extra dungeons in Elden Ring are a little bit better designed, but that's not a universal statement. I wish that like the beast claws, which are my favorite weapon, weren't only found in the Chalice dungeons. I hate having to grind them to get my favorite weapon. But I don't know. It's a good source of souls. I'm sorry, blood echoes. I don't know. I have confused feelings on the Chalice dungeons. Like I said, I don't think they're actually good, but I like them more than I should given that. I also don't like that, like, basically, I don't like that a lot of them. Yeah, Judith actually said what I was about to say. I wish Queen Yarnum wasn't locked behind literally all of the Chalice dungeons. That sucks. And, like, she's locked specifically around a lot of really fucking hard Chalice dungeons. And, like, including, like, in order, like, one of the Chalice dungeons you have to go through to get to her is the cursed one, where your health is cut by half, and that's bullshit. That is way too hard. And it's like, it's funny because it's actually a little easier than some of the Chalice dungeons that come in, or so, actually a little harder rather than some of the Chalice dungeons that come immediately after it. Like, that cursed thing is so hard. Yeah, she's so fucking story important. She's teased in the main story so much, and then she's just gated behind a frankly unfinished mechanic. You're so right, Judith, and you should say it. And like, there are some bosses that are in the Chalice dungeons that feel like, oh, this should not have been cut from the main game. This is a good boss. And then there's like the 50 different versions of the undead giant or the bloodletting beast, and it's just please stop. I don't want to fight any more of these. Alright, take two. I should not be trying to get my blood stain. I knew it as soon as I started walking towards him. I should just leave those to humanity. I'm not getting them back. If I can keep baiting out that attack, I'm in a good place. But I say that and then immediately get hit by a different attack. The one thing about the Madness fight that a lot of people, including me, pretty recently don't realize about it is that you actually have the arena is much bigger than you think it is. You can back up a lot if you need to. Hello, Pepper. Pepper's looming over my shoulder, distracting me from the hardest boss in the game. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, how am I don't have any visible HP in my health bar. What the fuck? Okay. Adria's here, yeah. And also, you know, Judith and J Hill and Spider and, you know, but...
I'm glad I have several spider friends.
Yeah. It is nice to have spider friends.
What if I can't leave right now?
Also, Nonbean was here.
What if I can't leave right now?
Ooh, excuse me. Now it's okay.
Okay.
I prefer you wouldn't do it, but okay, thank you.
But if you want it, just let me know.
I'm okay, thank you. Big hand Morgan, I like it.
How's the stream?
Poor kid.
It's going well.
Poor kid.
Yep, poor kid. Huge hands, Hans. I like that. Sick hands, Leap. I fucked up the delivery. That is just for Judith. I did not get the reference. Oh, a vagrant. Wow, we're getting a lot of vagrants. That's our third vagrant already? Those used to be so fucking rare. I guess the remaster made them just a lot more common. Getting dark beated there and losing my twin humanity that's in the minus arena would have sucked. Twin humanities, I'll take that. It's a Phineas and Ferb line. Oh, I can see that. That tracks. That makes sense. Huge Hands Hans is a great name. It's just like on its own, absent its context. I like that name a lot. All right, let's do attempt number 3. I rolled too early and somehow still dodged. I'll take it. I'm gonna do what I said before and not overly focus on my bloodstain. If I happen to get it, I happen to get it, and that's nice. But focusing so much on your bloodstain is how you die. Oh, I didn't hit the silver panda best. That's not. Alright, that's 3 humanity gone, but I've had much worse. That's fine. For people who weren't here, I did lose 10 humanity at once early in the I think second stream. That was annoying. Okay, so Manus, do you remember the very beginning of the game, in the first cutscene? Maybe I do need help from a certain doggo. You're so right, Judith. I totally forgot. Do you remember at the very beginning of the opening cutscene, or not the very beginning of the opening cutscene, but do you remember the opening cutscene when they start listing all these people who found the Lord Souls? You know, we have Gwyn, we have the Witch of Izalith, we have Nito, and we have the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. The furtive pygmy is Manus. Pygmy is a relative term. Humans are the pygmy, because humans are smaller than the lords, like Guinevere or Gwyn or, yeah. That is the progenitor of humanity. Hence why they keep calling him the primeval human. Reverse hollowing. So normally in this game, I actually haven't said this entire run. Normally in this game, when you summon co-op, that gives... Yeah, I also wish that the localization team hadn't used pygmy. Not a great term, genuinely. But yeah, so whenever you summon for co-op, the boss gets a little bit of extra HP to compensate. I want to say like 30% extra HP. We're going to be summoning Sith inside the boss fight. And one of the benefits of that is that Manus won't get the extra HP. Yeah, you are extremely correct about that, Judith, and you should say it. You are correct about that, J Hill. This is, like, it is canon to Dark Souls that you did this DLC. Welcome back with dinner, Spider. But hey, a benefit of having died in that way without picking up my bloodstain, like, it's not something I would outright go out of my way to do. But now that it's happened, the benefit is there's even less pressure for picking up my bloodstain in the fight. I do not give a shit. Like, before, I would have been like, okay, well, I'm not going to go out of my way, but if I happen to like come across it, I'm gonna go like closer to it to get it, you know what I mean? Now I'm just not picking it up unless I'm literally on top of it. I don't care. I don't even think there's any souls in it now. How come Sif reacts differently if you fight her before the DLC? I mean, yeah, that's a fair point. I think it's just we have to kind of accept that as like a little bit of a contrivance for just like, it's just an Easter egg, you know? It's not meant to be like this big like canon defining thing, I think. Where is the Sif summon sign? There it is. It's my left. okay. Sometimes that just happens. Sometimes you're just not in the rhythm and you get killed really easily. That's just Dark Souls.
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
See you in the birb, J Hill. That person is... That's interesting. That person was wearing most of Lautrec's set, but then was also wearing Gwendolyn's helmet. Fascinating. It's very golden. I can see why you would do that. That reminds me, I haven't been checking in on what boss armors are available at Dom Hall. I should do that. Alright, given that the stream timer says that we're at 1 hour 11 minutes, but it started counting before I actually really started the stream, we're at just about an hour of the stream. I am hoping I will defeat Manus before an hour and a half. We'll see. Oh, did I went human. Good. Suddenly I got worried I hadn't done that. I want to make sure I summon Sif at least once. By the way, I'm pretty sure you don't, like, you do get the extra Sif scene if you save Sif and then don't summon her. I'm pretty sure you still get it even if you don't summon her, is what I'm trying to say. But we'll see, you know, depending on whether or not I even get this. Like, if I get her, if I get Manus in an attempt where I've summoned Sif, I mean. To my left. That one always tricks me out. I think it's going to come out earlier than it does. Oh wait, is it over to the right now? It is. Okay. I'm not even getting any damage right now. I just want to get Sif. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Shit. Near the center of the arena. I have to remember that. So, Sif, like, one of the big benefits of co-op in this game in gen... Oh, shit. One of the big benefits of co-op in this game in general is that they'll split the boss's attention and tank for you. And that's really fucking good. That's the main thing we want Sif for here. I'm not counting that as an attempt where I actually got Sif. I want to have an attempt where I actually at least fully fight alongside Sif. I don't, like, doing all of this stuff is stupid. Like, it's clearly distracting me and I'm not fighting well, but whatever. I want Sif. You could, in fact, say I got my ass handed to me, Judith. You're not wrong.
So, here we are.
Welcome back, J Hill. How's everyone doing? While making this boss run, I want to hear how everyone's day has been, how everyone's week has been. Oh, I haven't given you guys my slight update. I did the fingerprinting today, and I've been told to just wait to hear about orientation, basically. So I guess I got the job. I have no idea how that's going to affect my stream schedule. I guess we'll see. My stream schedule will probably have to change based on that, obviously. I'm not just going to give up on streaming. But okay, there's Sif right there. There we go. Oh, that attack is scary. Oh, shit. I'm amazed that's the first time we saw that attack, actually. That attack, if you get hit by one of the attacks, you get stun locked to getting hit by all the rest of them, and you are going to die. Rip indeed. Remember when I came actually pretty close on my first attempt, and I haven't come nearly as close since? At a certain point, I'm going to have to stop putting in humanity to get Sif. Your best runs are your first and last. You're not wrong. Debating braving the cold to get pizza or Chipotle. Ooh, that's rough. At a certain point, I might have to give up on getting Sif just because, like, it's distracting me a lot. And as you can tell, I'm fighting very badly when I'm distracted. It sounds like you already have your answer, Judith. No, I'm realizing I don't remember what this weapon's one-handed strong attack is. Oh, it's also, like, an attack I'm never ever going to use. That's good to know now. I'm glad I checked. Okay, well, I'm human this time. I'm going to do Sif this time. If that doesn't work out, I'm just going to stop summoning Sif. I'm losing a lot of humanity on this. Not that that really matters, because, like, I am going to get so much humanity going into New Game Plus, it doesn't really matter. Like, for the Daughter of... That hasn't happened in a while. I wonder why that happened now. Unable to connect the network. Oh, weird. You all can still hear me, correct? It seems like my stream is still going. I'm not going to go until someone tells me that they can still hear me, just in case. It seems like you should be able to. You can? Okay, cool. I don't know why Dark Souls 1 is just like that. Oh, maybe I should probably make sure it is just running it offline. Oh, it is actually just running it offline mode now, so that's fine. I should probably... Well, I like seeing the players, like, to co-op with. So whatever. I am thinking out loud a lot, kind of incoherently. That fucking attack. It always comes out slower than I expect. Where is Sif? There's Sif. Okay, there we go. I thought I actually had it that time. Oh well, dodge shiny. I mean, Sif, please take his attention. There we go. I'm finally going to fight alongside Sif, and I'll feel okay just ending the attempt, or ending the Sif stuff there, no matter which way this goes. Sif is not doing, like, that much damage, but the damage isn't negligible. Oh, that fucking attack. That attack is also what got me in my first run. Damn. Alright, that was enough to get a view of the utility of Sif in this fight, so I'm good. Let's just go beat Manus. It's interesting that this is going to be like the one boss that I'm really grinding out attempts against, but it also makes sense. It is the hard one. I guess I did grind out attempts against Seath a little bit, but that was because he was frustratingly easy, actually, and just hard to get the tail cut of. I can't believe I almost killed him on my first attempt, and I just, like Seath I'm talking about. I almost got Seath on the first attempt, and I had to just let him kill me because I needed that tail. The good thing about this is, like, I'm not getting frustrated. I have played this series too much to get this easily frustrated, but if I do get frustrated from this, I can just go do something else. That's also kind of the whole thing with Elden Ring, right? But I don't foresee that happening, but if it does, or if I just start, like, getting bored with this, I can come back later, you know? Which is a nice little benefit. Oh, it occurs to me. So my headpiece, the Dusk Crown, it's increasing the damage my spells do. It's also increasing the magic damage I take, and that's probably making these dark spells hit harder. Even though those are largely physical damage, I don't think they're entirely physical damage. Already in a better mood, I say immediately, like seconds before disaster. Every time I misjudge that attack. I just have to remind myself I beat this boss and I get pursuers. I'll take Green Titanite. Like, at least this isn't a run without any, or like a boss run, I mean, without any kind of benefits. Getting Green Titanite will help. Yep, there's two overhead slams, and one of them is immediate, and the other has that delay. And they do look different, so I shouldn't be tricked by it, but I do get tricked by it. Backing up in case he uses that one fuck you attack. Every time. I genuinely don't know what to do about that attack. It seems impossible to dodge. I might need to just recognize it immediately and silver, and was it? Not silver amulet, silver pendant. It doesn't help that his silhouette is impossible to read. You're not wrong about that either. I was getting lucky in my first run because he was almost entirely, like, when he got to the point of using his, like, magic attacks, he was almost entirely using the ones that are really easy to silver pendant. That one, I'm not sure if I can reactively silver pendant it. It might be too fast. Especially because I have to stay on Estus Flask most of the time. I guess I'll just stay on silver pendant and switch over to Estus Flask when I need to heal, because that seems easier to do. Because, like, I think that is a fast enough animation that I can do that. If I can recognize that attack immediately, I think I can do that. And if I read it wrong and it's a different spell, I can just use Silver Pendant again. So long as soon as I see him doing a spell, I'll just Silver Pendant. I'll tell Griddle I say hi. Give him... I was about to say a belly rub. Don't give him a belly rub for me. I know he doesn't like that. Give him an ear scritch for me. I didn't even register it as an attack. I'm glad it missed. Come on. That was weird. The pathfinding was going weird. He wasn't doing any attacks. If I had known that was going to happen, I could have taken advantage of it, but... Shit. I don't like Max. And the fun thing is, I'm pretty sure there's no achievement for beating him. I don't have to do this. But I want pursuers, and I don't want to just give up, you know? But if this starts going on too long, I do want to get other things done this stream. So it might get to a point if I have to come back and do this next stream. Thank you. I should try dark beating him. It might actually do okay damage. Because a lot of it is physical. I'm curious. I'm just going to see what the damage on that is. The other downside of using Dark Bead against Manus, though, besides just that he might be resistant, is that I have to get very close to him. And that's scary. I don't want to be close to Manus if I can avoid it. Especially because, like, that can put me in range of that, like, freak out attack he does, and I don't want to be near that. His version of the waterfowl dance, I guess. You know, I call it hubris. I was not expecting Manus to take this many attempts. Which is stupid because it took me a lot of attempts last time I beat him. And that was with an identical build to the one I have right here. So I did beat Calamite fast, but Calamite's not that hard actually. Like he had there was a while after the DLC came out for the first time that, like, Calamite had the reputation of being harder than Manus, and I don't understand why. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Probably because I hit him while he was in the middle of moving. Like in the middle of dodging. That's also a mechanic that... Oh, not what I meant to use. Whoops. That's also a mechanic that works on us. If you get hit while dodging outside the iframes, you actually take a lot more damage. Yeah, that was like 50% extra damage that first time. Wild. There we go. Okay, that's a working strategy. That was a little too slow. I'm lucky he missed because that would have hit me if I hadn't. If it was just down to my dodge, that would have hit me. This might be it. Got him. Okay, cool. All right. I'll take that hit trade any day. Thank you, Pepper.
Jodi,
Yeah.
are these all Western cities?
No.
Okay.
Mostly, but not entirely.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
I'm gonna talk about this movie when I come over for my segment of the stream.
I'm looking forward to it. Also, I forgot that Manus drops 10 humanity. That's great. Pepper's watching one of the Resident Evil animated movies. Anyway, Dusk is here. I'm cosplaying as you. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, get over it, you baby. Adria says hi, Pepper.
Huh?
Adria says hi.
Hi.
Pepper says hi back. Yeah, Manus is hard, but it's like once you get into a good rhythm, and especially once you're good at like using the silver pendant at the right time, he's not bad. He's a fun fight. Okay, fine. Like, not just her wearing her clothes, wearing the clothes I took off her corpse in the future. So, you make a good case. Also, here is Manus's grave that they desecrated, and that's why he became like that. So, you see, Manus used to have, like, a regular-sized body. For a human, I mean. So, him growing like that was just kind of an effect of the abyss, just like the bloat heads. Which kind of makes sense. Like, it's hard to see Manus that clearly because he's moving around so much and it's such a frantic fight. But there's design elements of him that look very similar to the bloat heads. Let's go talk to Elizabeth. Warp to the Ulasil Sanctuary.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
Nope, Judith. So that would make sense thematically, actually. I feel like if the DLC was made at the same time as the main game, they might have done that. But no, the Four Kings and Seath are all sharing different pieces of Gwyn's Lord Soul. Do I need anything else? No. Okay.
I will remember thee, but I will keep thy story to myself. This is the best way, for thou art come from a time far ahead. No one will sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us. Was thine
I like this one.
eye glancing hither? Thou needst not hide thy wonder. I am a mushroom, after all.
But yeah, Vendrick is definitely written way more interestingly than Gwyn. Although it is interesting because, like, the special edition of Dark Souls 2 is called Scholar of the First Sin. The First Sin was what Gwyn did. Gwyn is important to Dark Souls 2, even if his name is, like, said, I think, one time. Like, Gwyn is part of, like, Gwyn's arc is part of what makes Vendrick's arc so interesting, because he is reacting like, he is choosing to do the opposite of what Gwyn did, but not just in terms of, like, doing the dark ending. He is choosing to not make the same mistake Gwyn did, and that's part of why he's so interesting. I still think Vendrick is overall better written, but I don't think you could have something like that first, you know? But this is part of why I think Dark Souls 2 is, like, one of the best games, or the best game in the series sometimes. I think most often I think it's the best game in the series, but I do go back and forth. Okay, she's repeating herself.
May the flames guide thee.
Alright, I'm gonna get 2 levels out of this. Let me check the attunement breakpoints real quick. Actually, 1 second. Alright, we'll get our next attunement slot at 28 attunement. That is a lot of levels to sync right now. And I'm doing pretty okay with the amount of attunement slots I have. So, even though that is including 1 slot from the white seance ring. Yeah. What's my opinion of the Pursuer in Dark Souls 2? I like it a lot. I think that it is a better boss in Scholar of the First Sin when you start, like, doing a bunch of refights, like, all throughout the kingdom. because it's actually pursuing you in Scholar of the First Sin. I like that. Or multiple of them are pursuing you. I think that's neat. I struggled so much against the Pursuer my first time playing Dark Souls 2, and now it's pretty easy to me, and it is one of my favorite bosses just because it feels like a really cinematic fight. I'm going to keep getting Vitality up to 20. That seems like what I need at this point, especially with my int so high. I don't need more damage at the moment. I guess I'm going to the Daughters of Chaos. It's good that I have no humanity right now, because I'm going to lose whatever humanity I get in the Bed of Chaos fight. Oh, wait, there was something else I was thinking of doing. What was it? Oh, hang on. Something else I gotta do first. I almost forgot about this. I need to get the last spell needed for the boss melter combo. It's not, strictly speaking, good, but it is extremely funny, so I want to show it off at least once. Oh shit, that's a miss. Amazed that didn't do more damage to me. Alright, come here. I am about to go to the crows, because there's two things you can do with the Soul of Manus. One of them is you can ascend it, or you make a boss weapon from it, which I'm pretty sure is his catalyst. His catalyst is interesting. It gives spells a strength scaling. Not useful for my build. The other thing is you can trade the soul to Snuggly the Crow, and you'll get Pursuers, which is an interesting spell, let's say. It is not, strictly speaking, a good spell, especially because I'm pretty sure it takes two attunement slots. But it, combined with Dark Bead for boss fights, is just really, really funny. Especially for boss fights that are, like, easier. Like, I'm probably going to use this against the Fire Stage Demon. Or Demon Fire Stage. I always forget which order the words are in. Because it's not the most memorable boss, let's say. You missed my explanation? Okay. So you can ascend a weapon with the Manus Soul, I think, to get his Catalyst, which is a pretty good catalyst, especially because it has strength scaling, which is interesting. It gives spells strength scaling. That's really good for if you are a melee build that is speccing a little bit into int. It's not so good for our build. The other thing is that you can trade his soul to Snuggly. And when you do that... One second. And reload the area. You get Pursuers. Let's actually look at all of these dark spells. Abyss Sorcery... Oh, this is Dark Orb. Abyss Sorcery discovered by an Ulasil sorcerer on the brink of madness. Fires giant Dark Orb. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss Sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps human souls, because of their humanity, produce sorceries with more tangible presence. Dark Orb... In contrast to... Oh, no, it's the same thing, basically. Okay. Oh, perhaps a human soul is closer to matter in its humanity. So this is actually, this plays into some of the themes of Dark Souls 2 about the curse of want being the curse of humanity. Sorcery of Manus, father of the abyss, grants a fleeting will to the dark of humanity and volley the result. Or grant a fleeting will. The will feels envy, or perhaps love, and despite the inevitably trite and tragic ending, the will sees no alternative and is driven madly towards its target. This uses 2 slots, which is outrageous, but it is really funny for some boss fights, so we're going to use it at some point. When I have enough attunement slots, we might actually just have it in our regular spell build. This is not going to be the last time we see Snuggly today. Frant is asleep, but we're far enough away you can't see him. You can hear him snoring, but you can't see him. Oh, there we go. He popped in. If this happens, like, I don't actually need to wake him right now, so I'm not gonna. But if Frant falls asleep, hit him exactly 1 time and no more, and he'll wake up. And he won't, like, get mad at you. If you hit him more than, like, if you hit him enough, he'll get angry and leave, and you'll get locked out of, I'm pretty sure you get locked out of his ending unless you go to the partner and have him, like, forgive you. I think. It's been a long time. But, like, at that point, I'm pretty sure you can still get down to the Firelink chamber, so it's not, like, a huge issue, but, yeah. Do I prefer Frant or Koff? I think they both suck. I think they're both interesting characters. And we'll talk more about that as in New Game Plus, as we'll start to see, well, A, we'll meet Koff, and B, we'll get another side of Frant. Let's go Daughters of Chaos. We're going to get the Bed of Chaos out of the way. I must have missed, there, Daughter of Chaos. They were always the same guy, they're a Hydra? Sure. All of the primordial serpents are actually the same organism. Why not? Nope, this is not actually strictly because of New Game Plus. We could have gotten this on this run, but you have to do something very interesting, like an out of the order you would expect. I'll show you in New Game Plus. It is, the way you meet Koth is very interesting. It's also one of those things where it's like, how would anyone ever figure this out? And here we are in the Demon Ruins, which you can't see it from here, but in the Tomb of the Giants, you can look down into this exact area of the Demon Ruins. You can't actually see the Tomb of the Giants from here, though. I guess because it's dark inside, so it just looks like a little shadow. Anyway, what's that tentacle over there? Those tentacles up above my head. We're about to fight Ceaseless Discharge. And for most builds, there's a very specific way you do that. There's like a gimmick to this fight, which I actually quite like, except that activating the gimmick is a little annoying because you have to dodge attacks while running away. But we are a sorcerer build. We don't have to worry about any of that shit. And there's interesting things about that also, which I'll explain when we get there. So ordinarily, you know, you go in on your first attempt, and Ceaseless Discharge is not aggroed on you. We're going to turn the corner and see him. This is the Witch of Izalith's son. We've already met several of her daughters. This is her son. And there is his face. Hi, face. So it's not even technically a cheese, J-Hill. It is an intended strategy of this boss. Like, there's special animations for it and everything. It is the intended way to beat this boss, is what I contend. Like, you're not supposed to stand there and attack his fingers when he... Like, you're not supposed to do that. You are supposed to grab that armor set over there, then run back to the entrance and lure him over so he jumps off the cliff. That's what you are supposed to do with this boss. That is the intended experience. However, if you don't ever grab that, he doesn't aggro until you attack him. What that also means is if you die and you come back, he goes back to not being aggroed, which is really helpful. So I'm just gonna attack him and kill him with sorceries. And that is Ceaseless Discharge. He's called Ceaseless Discharge because he is constantly discharging lava from his body. But that's not that's not what his name evokes. I think his name is very funny for reasons that I don't think were entirely intentional. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, if he had killed me and I came back in here, he would have been non-hostile again. He's non-hostile until you grab this set, which is the same set that Quaylana wears. It could be that this is Quaylana's actual body, and what we see out there is her spirit. She talks about, like, oh, you're an undead and you can see me, which implies that she's not entirely corporeal. Or this could be one of her other sisters. Hard to say for sure. We are going to meet another Daughter of Chaos who wears that set, so it could really be either. I think... Oh, this is heavier than the set I'm currently wearing. Let me see if I can still fast roll. I cannot still fast roll. That's unfortunate. I'm going to use this at some point after I put more points into Endurance. I don't want to switch out my spells to Havel's Ring. Does Quaylana have special dialogue if you wear it? I do not believe so. I didn't even use Dark Orb for that, or not Dark Orb, Dark Bead for that fight. I keep talking up how Dark Bead is incredible, and I haven't actually used it successfully on a boss yet. I'll do that on Demon Fire Sage, along with Pursuers. So yeah, we fought Ceaseless Discharge, we killed him, and now there's much less lava down here, so we can actually run down there. Technically, it is possible to get through there without killing Ceaseless Discharge. It requires you to have a lot of health regen and a lot of healing, and also the Dark Wood Grain Ring, so you can flip through the lava while taking relatively minimal damage, but you can get through. Centipede is not the next boss. We're gonna have, like, Lost Izalith is something of a boss rush, so we just had Ceaseless Discharge, then we're gonna have the Fire Sage Demon, then the Centipede Demon, and then the Bed of Chaos. So you might see a bunch of Taurus demons up there. Centipede is where you get the Lava Walk Ring, that's right. These guys don't respawn, but also they're just like, it's that boss from the beginning of the game. Again! And then, oh, what's that over there? It's another Capra demon. We're going to also fight lots of other Capra demons. Lost Izalith is the area that they cut the most when they ran out of budget and time, and it super shows. Lots of copy-paste enemies. Lots of, like, frankly, unfinished boss designs. Like, Demon Fire Sage is just, yet again, the Asylum Demon and Stray Demon. Again. Also, interesting fact, the Centipede Demon was originally supposed to be fought on the rooftop where you fight the Bell Gargoyles. Which, like, that's such a weird decision. I can see why they didn't stick with that. That doesn't feel thematic in any way. Come on. Come on, buddies. Let's see how the Great Sword does against these guys. Wow. I'm curious if these guys have the same amount of HP as like the boss version does. It wouldn't surprise me if they do, because that's such an early game boss that you probably wouldn't even need to give them more, and it would still feel just like a regular mook now. Hello, Pepper.
Hello, Jojo.
How was the movie?
Good.
But also, it's Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's fair. It's good. I am enjoying it. I beat the hardest boss, and now we're just doing, like, plot cleanup.
Noise.
This is the worst area of the game.
As in bad, worse constructed, or it's more difficult?
Worst constructed. There's a lot of, like, copy-pasted enemies. I was just explaining this to chat. A lot of copy-pasted enemies. Oh, there's one boss that we have fought twice before already. They use it a third time.
I see.
And then it ends with the Bed of Chaos, which I've already told you about the Bed of Chaos. Anyway, I like this detail. You can see this thing right here. That is the Centipede Demon. We're just not going to fight it for a while. Pepper's giving me a nice hug. Hug.
Want me to tell you about the movie?
Sure. So this was Resident Evil Death Island, correct? That's the one on Alcatraz?
Yeah. So, well, several things. There was zero reason for it to take place on Alcatraz. The bad guy is just a dude. Like, he's just a guy that's... There's no explanation as to how he got, like, military power.
Okay.
Or control of Alcatraz or
And
anything. He
also,
just happens to have it.
Better look at the Centipede Demon. Centipede Demon genuinely has a really cool visual design, I think. It'll be more clear in the boss fight.
So his monologue was interesting.
Interesting how?
As in, like, it does this thing that a lot of media does, where it has, like, the most minor potential to be interesting and then just gets rid of all that or just doesn't understand it.
Yeah.
Where he's like, he's got, like, remember this movie with Leon, Chris, Claire, Becca, Jill. It's got all of them.
Just every protagonist again.
Every protagonist.
Is
yeah.
Barry in it? Okay. So every good protagonist is in it. I don't even have strong feelings about Barry. I'm not sure why I made that joke.
It's kind of fun. So the bad guy has them all captured, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, I don't like any of you. You want to know why? Because, Leon, you are literally working for the U.S. government, covering up, like, secrets and performing just evil acts for the U.S. government.
Sorry, go ahead.
Chris, you are working for the BSAA, which is just... He didn't really have much to say
Like,
about...
international military cops? Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's like, and, Claire, you are working for, TerraSave. And, like, the way he put it was actually kind of interesting. He's like, your whole thing is trying to help people who have dealt with, like, weapon attacks. But all you're doing is giving people band-aids and not going after any of the actual societal issues that are causing this.
Fucking speak.
Issues
Fucking
that
speak.
are causing this.
Yes.
And that's why I don't like you. And the reason I'm going to be a bad... And you want to know how I'm going to solve this issue? I've made mosquito drones that carry an infection that I'm going to infect the whole world.
Oh, well, he is still a Resident Evil villain at the end of the day, isn't he?
Wait. I was like, but wait. What about all those things though? You were just starting on stuff, and I was like, okay, this might go somewhere. And then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill everybody. Also, he said all that stuff about, like, our main protagonists, but the thing that, like, apparently is his actual, like, that's why he doesn't like our main protagonist. But that's not his driving force of why he wants to do what he does.
Why is that?
Because when he was in Raccoon City, As,
Of course
like,
he was in fucking Raccoon
as a
City.
guy who worked for Umbrella as like one of their soldiers.
You guys are the problems, not Umbrella.
Well, no. He doesn't like Umbrella.
Okay, good.
No, his thing is like, well, we didn't know that we were going to fight fucking zombies. We were just like,
Did Umbrella not tell them that?
no. And then our whole team got infected, and except for me and my best friend.
Yeah, that would happen. That
And,
makes sense.
Well, they told me to kill all these friends, all my team, and I was like, I don't want to do that. So my friend did it, and I was kind of bothered with that. And my friend, well, he got bit, and then they told me to kill my best friend, and I was like, that kind of sucks. And then I killed him, because he was bit. So there's no such thing as justice in the world.
I think your lesson here should actually be Umbrella sucks. What are you talking about?
He took that as in like, that was his reasoning as to why all government is bad.
Average anarchist, honestly.
Because they made him hurt his friend. And like,
But-
he didn't have any understanding of anything past that. And also, they really like to throw around the word terrorist in this movie.
I'm sure they do.
I enjoyed it still. It was a good action Resident Evil thing. Leon is very good in this one, as in he does a lot of his like just really stupid one-liners.
Love it.
Like when he first hears the bad guy talking over the intercom, the first bad guy talks over the intercom, bad guy's like, oh well, isn't it Leon S? And Leon is like, well, isn't it whoever you are?
Sure.
And I'm like, fuck yeah, Leon.
There are a lot of movies where a character would say a lot that line and I would get angry. But no, that's fucking great. I love Leon.
Yeah, Leon's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't feel like MCU dialogue. It just felt like Leon trying to be cool, which is, the best parts of Leon.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the thing I missed the most in Resident Evil 6.
Yeah.
Well, not the thing I missed the most. The thing about characterization I missed the most. There's lots of bad shit in Resident Evil 6.
But I'm just like so blown away that like his reason for wanting to kill the planet is Umbrella made him kill his best friend because his best friend turned into a zombie.
Okay. What?
That's it.
I don't see how that follows.
Well, he has like other speech.
That spew, by the way, is it degrades your armor and weapons. It's annoying. I'm glad they kind of take out that mechanic in future games. Except for 2. It's in parts of 2. But it's really irritating. I hate that.
Did he did that thing like that spray that spray that was trying to spray you, does it permanently decrease your stuff?
No, you have to go repair it.
Oh, okay.
Which means you have to spend money on it. It's irritating. It's not a good like punishment for getting hit by an attack. I don't like it.
Well, in any case, like he has this monologue to himself.
I'm trying not to use spell uses right now, by the way. I'm trying to preserve spell uses for the boss fight, which is why I'm even bothering to fight these guys in melee. Sorry, continue.
It's okay. So like the halfway point of the movie. The movie's only 90 minutes. In the halfway point, he has like a monologue to himself, where he's just like, back in the day, dinosaurs.
That's true. Dinosaurs were back in the day. That's true.
They ate each other, and they didn't give a shit about what was right or wrong.
And what happened to them?
Well, they didn't give a shit about what was right or wrong. The good old days.
Okay, that's stupid of me to imply that that's the reason they're not around anymore. But
Yeah,
also, why are you
sorry.
emulating dinosaurs specifically? Like,
But
what's
just
up?
him going like back in the day, animals, they just worked off the food chain. Oh, so cool. And it's like, what are you talking about? It has nothing to do with the rest of the quote-unquote politics in the movie, where he's like Judith said,
Large flame ember. This was necessary for us. Okay, sorry. Continue.
wants everyone to die because he's incorrectly analyzed the world politics. Yeah, that's basically his character.
Yeah.
But also, of course, the movie kind of like doesn't get that.
Does the movie kind of do like, oh, he's a little bit right, actually?
Not really.
Okay, that's good. I was afraid of that.
No, he just says all that and then they move on. And the main character's arguments were really dumb towards him when he said to like the whole Band-Aid thing to Claire of like, you actually don't care about like solving the problems, you just want to put a Band-Aid on it and let it continue as is. To all the like people who have experienced bioweapon attacks. And she's just like, helping people is good. Like that's actually what she says.
Okay. Okay. I mean, she's not wrong. Helping people's good.
But like, that's not an argument to what he said at all.
Yeah.
And also, he didn't say much, but it was something, and then yours isn't anything. Oh god. And once again, his whole thing of being like, it's weird how he's like, you're just trying to put band-aids on bioweapon attacks and like,
It's better if we don't help the victims at all.
people who have been attacked and all that. But
By the way, sorry. This door right here is the shortcut door. We're gonna open this back up from the other side, and also, if we want to save Solaire, which we're not doing in New Game, we're gonna do it in New Game Plus. We would have to come here and open this early before we got into Lost Izalith. But we're not gonna do that this run. So, yeah, Solaire's gonna die. Continue.
Just starting conspiracy theory that the impact that killed the dinosaurs was caused by a fringe group of anti-civ dinosaurs.
Of course it was. Like, what did you think caused it? Oh, it's funny. We were watching the Jenny Nicholson video the other day about all the Land Before Time movies, and there's one of them where all of the brontosauruses, or all the sauropods, I suppose, gather because there's like, oh, there's going to be an eclipse, and we, as the ones with the long necks, have to go prevent the eclipse by all going to this same spot and holding it up with our long necks. And it's like, it's meant to be like, obviously, like, they don't know what causes it, whatever. But I really like that, and I also like to think that, like, in their mind, they see the asteroid coming, and they're like, oh, those fuckers, who did this to us? Anyway, we're about to see the Demon Fire Sage. I'm going to show off this combo that I've been talking about. Pursuers into Dark Bead.
Wait, is that the same model as before, just on fire?
Yes, it is. Okay, well, that wasn't Dark Bead. That was just Pursuers, and look how much damage that did on its own.
It's the thick friend again, but
Look
on
how much
fire.
damage Dark Bead did on its own. It is the thick one, but again.
What crap? Oh, he spread. Did you see that?
Yep.
He spread a little bit.
He spread a little bit.
Well, in any case, it also just really gets me that his whole thing was like saying, all you're doing is putting band-aids on it and not solving the actual problem of people using these weapons in the first place.
So I'm going to use
So
these
I'm gonna
weapons.
use these weapons to literally end the world.
Well, it's a Resident Evil villain. What can you expect?
Also, it's this thing where this takes place in 2015 before Resident Evil 7 or 8. And, like, it's not one of those situations where this has canonized the fact that people have billions upon... Like, this guy could, with no power or anything, could make billions upon billions of mosquito-sized drones that infect people.
Mm-hmm.
And no one ever uses that technology ever again.
Oh my god.
But also, yeah, the whole thing about him being, like, starting off as just a soldier who worked for Umbrella, like, literally, like, bottom tier guy who had no power or money or anything, and then just by, like, modern times, because those were flashbacks when we saw that stuff, he just happens to control all of Alcatraz, and has...
And Alcatraz is also important to control, by the way.
and also has a military base in it for some reason. With no soldiers or anything, he just has all the tech and the vehicles and the everything. He got access to the stuff somehow.
By the way,
how he did this.
we are back at the Fair Lady, by the way.
Lag.
Also, while I'm here, I need to clear out Engi of, like, the one pyromancy he has that you can't get anywhere else. Which means I'm probably not going to get a level out of all these souls, but who cares? I already have Poison Mist, but I need Toxic Mist. Alright.
So I want to also add, once again, I actually, like, love Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And this movie was fun. It was a fun Resident Evil movie, but there were parts that just made me go like, what the fuck?
I think I still have a Firekeeper soul. Hang on.
There she is, it's
I
me!
did. You would love the Fair Lady.
You know what's a much more efficient infection carrier than robot mosquitoes, says Judith? Actual mosquitoes.
True.
Yeah, I don't know why he built actual mosquitoes. Like, I assumed they were gonna be actual mosquitoes, but then they were
But
called...
that's not sci-fi enough, Pepper.
They
God.
were called biodrones, is what they were called.
Oh, wait, did I rest at that bonfire? I don't think I did.
I don't think he did.
Thank you for confirming.
But, like, biodrones.
Alright. So, Judith, I know when you played this game, you didn't do Lost Izalith, right? Like, you didn't, I mean, you did it, but you didn't, like, go through the non-shortcut way. So this is all going to be kind of new for you. Are you ready to see just like awful bullshit?
So also, with this movie, sorry, is it okay if I keep talking about it?
Yes, it is.
I'm doing a lot of like criticizing here, but also I just want to point out that every time one of these things happened in the movie, I was just like, I fucking love Resident Evil.
Fair.
It's so silly.
It is so silly. Pepper's resting on my shoulder.
A babu.
Boo.
A baba booby. How's the audio thing working, by the way?
It seems to be working well.
People said they liked it.
I got positive feedback on it earlier, which, snacks, by the way. So the thing we're talking about, because I think a lot of you weren't here at the time, Pepper and Zach found, like, an audio filter and configured it that basically should make it so that when I talk, the game audio gets quiet. How's it working? Can you hear me over the game? Can you hear it getting quieter? Like, wait, I forgot there's a bonfire
And
here.
is it annoying? Because apparently a lot of people find this sort of filter on streams annoying. And I can see how, because a lot of people will use it in a very, like, distracting sort of way where it instantly gets quieter and then instantly louder. I set it so it's, like, a whole second for it to start getting louder again.
Ah, I see.
And also so it doesn't immediately just, like, plummet when you start talking. So it's a little bit less, like, in your face. But yeah, how does it sound? And would you like us to keep it? That was you falling.
That was me falling. That's true.
I was kind of musical about that.
Anyway, we're going straight into another boss fight because Lost Izalith is just boss rush. Is just a boss rush. We could summon Solaire for this fight. I have 6 Sunlight Medals, and there's 3 to find in a chest in Anor Londo. So theoretically, I could use this fight as a way to get another Sunlight Medal. I am going to not do that because I can also get another free one from Lautrec, so I should be good. Which, as a reminder, I need 10 Sunlight Medals for one of the miracles I need to get. So let's do this.
Adria says it sounds good to me, but also, you know when people add that like tilde in the sentences? Whenever someone does that...
Sounds good to me, but only kinda.
No. No, whenever someone does that, even if it's like a sentence like that, it makes
Yeah.
me think that they're going like, sounds good to me. Like, I think that's how it comes across to me.
Yeah,
so
I see what you mean, yeah. I think this boss design is really neat. Also, we're about to evaporate it.
Oh, speaking of boss designs, I actually really like the boss design.
I'm interested. Was this the one with the sharks?
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, kind of. It had a shark in it, but anybody ever seen it.
Oh, okay. I thought that...
Its mouth.
I thought in the trailer we saw them, like, kick-flipping the shark or something.
No.
Okay.
There was a shark because Alcatraz, but the ending of it is like, spoilers by the way, is that like the guy
Please get
turns
closer.
himself into a monster and
Please get closer.
merges with the shark zombie, and then he becomes this weird looking like big old like elephant mammoth long neck bug.
So, by the way, the centipede demon also technically has a tail cut, but it just gives you the ring that you get for beating him, like during the fight. So it's not like you get something earlier. You don't get something new. Sure. Oh shit! Oh, he pulls me into the lava. That's annoying.
Is that instant?
Not instant death, but very close to it.
Then he smashed me.
Yeah. Also, I love that this lava is texturally just like a very thin layer. It's not deep at all.
Okay, well I want to stop by and have that conversation.
I appreciate that.
That's like my mini political talk because a lot of movies do that with characters.
Yeah.
Where it's like they have this bare minimum analysis of something. The protagonists never have any analysis of anything. They're just always like,
we have to protect the status quo.
I kill the bad guys and I work for the government.
Yeah.
And then the bad guy is always like, well, here's kind of why the government's bad, kind of. And anyways, I'm gonna kill the planet. Like that's how it always works.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Sounds about
Anyway, it's hard to do without getting killed by lava, but this is a much better place to fight the centipede demon. No, thank you. For a second, I thought his pathfinding lost me. Oh, that's not gonna Okay. I'm trying to lure him onto the dry land. Oh my god. I did not. I hit the B button, but I didn't do it soon enough. This boss is annoying because he just keeps spamming that one attack over and over again. Look at that. Look at that. Did you see that? That was like technically not a one-shot, but also I didn't have to actually use that second cast of Dark Bead. So take from that what you will. So from that fight, we got the charred orange ring. This is one of the few rings that you do not get to keep in New Game Plus. You have to come back and get it again, because it would make some things a little broken if you had it. Reduces lava damage. An enchanted ring, or an orange ring enchanted by a witch, reduces lava damage. Since him being Ceaseless Discharge, since his sores were inflamed by lava from birth, his witch sisters gave him this special ring. But fool that he is, he readily dropped it. And from that spot, a terrible centipede demon was born. So because we have that ring, we can run across lava with minimal damage. Which feels like, I get what they were going for, but it feels like taking a big issue that your game has, like, or this part of your game has, and just like putting a band-aid on it. Not actually addressing it, just being like, well, now it won't kill you as easily. Also, this is like, the bloom for this area is actually toned down compared to how it was in the non-remastered version. That was really bad. It was like impossible to see. Anyway, now that we're about to cross the line over into Lost Izalith, we officially cannot save Solaire. Now that Solaire has spawned here, he is going to die. There's no saving him.
Why? Why?
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to do that!
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Let me... hang on. I forgot to change that back for my butler.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
If the lava sound is really bad for everyone, I can make the game audio really quiet for this part of the game if you want.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Like, let me know if it gets bad enough, and I will do that. Anyway, into the worst part of the game. And I talked before about certain copy-pasted enemy designs. You guys remember that undead dragon in the Painted World? It had a lower half that we didn't really fight. This is just that lower half copy-pasted a million times and called something else. These are bounding demons. We're not going to fight most of these. And I'm pretty sure they don't respawn if you do kill them. Which is, like, in these games, an enemy that doesn't respawn, that's not like a mini-boss, is a sign of bad design in the area they're in. Kind of like the blow dart guys in Upper Blighttown. Alright, so we are inside that big rock disc we saw earlier. You can kind of see it up there. We'll get better views of it. So this is Lost Izalith. Like the main part of it is over there, over where my head is currently. But we can see these little outposts that are kind of like the similar architectural idea. It's kind of meant to evoke like Angkor Wat.
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
All right, see you in the burb, J Hill. I'm so used to saying J Hill. See you in the burb, Judith. So yeah, like I said, these guys are called bounding demons. Most people just call them dragon butts because that is what they are. But we're supposed to pretend that they are a separate thing. I'm not even bothering to fight this one that aggroed on me. There's an item out there, I think. I forgot that was there. I don't remember what it is. I'm actually very curious now. What are those items? I just don't remember. I don't think I've ever gotten them, actually. Because, like, oh, hello. Hello. Bye. They have not that much HP. That's, like, the one thing that's, like, okay about them. Could have sworn I remembered... Oh, there we go. There is an item up here. Twin humanities. Alright. The more important thing about this particular little outpost is there is a bonfire. Also, I just want to say that, like, Dark Bee doing that much damage to the dragon butt, like, that was without me having my Dragon Crest ring on. So that was, like, well, not unboosted because I still have my Dust Crown, but, like, less boosted damage. I'm going to actually get those items. I have no idea what they are, and I'm very curious now. I totally forgot those even exist. How do I even get that? Can I jump over this? Oh, down. Okay. I'm going to have to actually kill that one. They're called bounding demons for that reason. I really hope I'm audible over that awful lava sound. Do I circle around that way? I guess I do. Like I said, I don't think I've ever even bothered. Oh, I forgot your armor can get hurt here. I'm gonna repair my stuff. Don't worry too much. Divine blessing. Divine blessing. Extremely not worth it. That's why I didn't know those were there, because no one ever talked about getting that from here. Does anyone have a headache yet? So, the good news is, from this point on, we barely have to cross lava anymore at all. Let's repair my stuff. Everything I have is in perfect repair now. Now I can take the orange shard ring off. This is still going to be our boss run unless we choose to do another boss run that sucks for other reasons. But yeah, we should be okay now. No more lava sound for at least the time being. Oh, I thought that was one of the living ones. Whoops. By the way, you might know this. These guys are just small versions of the, like, Asylum Demon slash Stray Demon slash Demon Fire Sage. And, like, you can see them, like, in earlier areas, kind of just sitting on top of spires. And then there's all these spires here that are empty. And I've always liked to assume that that meant that those demons came from here and they were brought to life by the Flame of Chaos. That is me giving this game a lot of credit. Or me giving this section a lot of credit that it might not deserve. And, like, we do know that all the demons came from here. The Flame of Chaos is what birthed the demons as a race. I shouldn't have phrased it that way. That is how the game phrases it, but, you know, gotta be a little more critical than that. Anyway, look at that fellow up there. And when we get up there, listen to the sound he makes when he walks. It's delightful. The little suction cup sound. It's very funny to me. These guys are called Chaos Eaters. They are a nightmare when you see them from above. I will find a chance to do that. That goo was, again, a goo that damages your equipment, because they didn't want to stop at a few enemies that could do that to you, or the lava that could do that to you. They wanted to be as annoying as they possibly could. Let's pursue her real quick for no reason. Hello, Nocquelana. Bye, Nocquelana. Izalith Catalyst. It's not a good catalyst. Weird thing about this game, as the sorcery catalysts, is that, like, there are several catalysts in the game that are just not good. They don't have any niche at all. Like, there are 3 catalysts in the game that are actually any good. 5 if you're willing to accept downsides. Like, but, like, the starting catalyst, the one that, like, the sorcerer starts with and that you find at the beginning of the game, is the best catalyst for a large band of, like, of int ranges. It's so bizarre to me. Like, basically between 30 and 45 int, you want to use the starting catalyst. And, I don't know, that's just weird. I don't know why they would do it that way. Anyway, you see another Chaos Eater, and their insides, it's just like their top is a mouth, and their insides are filled with teeth. We're going to get a better view of that in a second. Not this one, but, like, there's going to be later ones coming up in a bit that we're going to see that more clearly. I always feel like that's an invisible, or not an invisible wall, a illusory wall, and it's not. Chaos Fire Whip, let's mark that off the list. Chaos Fire Whip, there we go. So yeah, we're inside that giant stone disc that we saw from the Demon Ruins. I'm just going to point it out again, because I do think it looks kind of cool on the inside. Anyway, down there is the Bed of Chaos. We're not doing that yet. That feels like it shouldn't have hit me. That again feels like it shouldn't have hit me. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Might as well get it, you know? Who's ready to advance Myers' quest line? I know that if Pepper were here, she'd be about to shout, Dennis! But she's not here right now, so I'll do it for her. Even though it's not my joke, I'll do it for her. Aren't these engaging, interesting enemies? The ones that you just, like, overhand swing once and they die and they have one attack? Anyway, there he is. And there's the Chaos Eaters from above. Kind of nightmarish. Anyway. So, this is kind of a weird, obscure part of Siegmeyer's questline. We're going to go over there and we're going to talk to him. And he's going to be like, let me charge in for you and kill them. There's multiple ways his quest can end early here without us getting a good reward. First, before I forget, that is poison down there. Let me equip my poison moss. So, first, if he dies down there, his quest line ends, obviously. If he... And that includes, like, if he takes more than 50% of his own health damage. Like, he just dies. Like, he dies once the fight's over. If we just kill all of them right now, his quest also ends badly. Because he's like, oh, no, you saved me again, blah, blah. So what we need to do... Like, we need to have him survive this with most of his HP and have him do at least a little bit of damage. So what that means is we're going to kill 3 of the 4 Chaos Eaters from up here and leave the, like, maybe hurt the other one a bit and then leave it for him to kill it. Or actually, he doesn't even have to kill it. He just has to, like, when we trigger his dialogue, there has to be at least one alive. And then he has to not take that much damage. So I think this is probably okay. If I was going to be really safe, I could probably hit it with one more this one with 1 soul arrow. I'm going to do that. But yeah, we should be okay now. These ones don't respawn, by the way. So if you do his quest out of order and he's not here yet, and you come here and you just happen to kill all these guys, his quest is over. You can't come back and do that again. This part is obscure also, because it's like, if you don't have the wiki open, and I know this because of the wiki, but like, if you don't have the wiki open, how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out? I don't know. Also, after all of this, what if you kill all but one, then talk to him? Well, that's what I'm doing. That is like the recommended way of dealing with this. Hey, Pepper. Dennis, yep.
That's Danny.
So, I was just explaining. I want you to hear this because it's fucking stupid.
Okay.
This is the stupidest. Like, this is the part where we have to advance this quest for, like, the second to final step.
Okay.
It's so stupid because, like, you see that enemy down there?
Oh.
Those are Chaos Eaters.
Oh.
Are
you sure?
Yeah. When you first come in here, there's, like, 4 of them down there.
Uh-huh.
And the way this works is, if you, like, you when we talk to him, he's going to be like, I'll charge them. You run away. If he goes down there and he loses more than 50% of his HP, he's like, I'm not a good soldier, or I'm not a good knight. I'm going to die now. If you kill them all before talking to him, he's like, I can't save you. I'm a bad knight. I'm going to die now. So what you have to do is you have to kill most of them and then let him do a little damage.
Okay.
It's really funny to me.
That's very particular.
It's very
You
particular.
messed that up on your first try.
Yeah, most people do. And, like, I don't know how you'd ever know to do it this way without the wiki.
Yeah. Jody, we got another one.
Ooh, that's pretty.
It is.
I can't quite see the color. Is it like a light purple? Or it's like a blue?
Deep
I can't,
blue.
It's hard to tell in this light.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it though. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Are these just extras that she has?
Yep. Don't fit her anymore.
Well, I'll take them.
My mom is giving us clothes because they don't fit her anymore. That's what's happening. Snacks.
I'll take hand-me-down girl clothes. Absolutely.
I didn't get any before, so it's really nice to finally get some.
Yeah. Well, you also didn't get hand-me-downs because you were the old one, but you're the older sibling.
Well, I mean, I didn't get any from my parents.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. Must be the warmth. Well, what's on your mind? No, don't tell me. Those monsters making life difficult for you? You need not be ashamed. We're all in the same boat, you know. I really have run up quite a debt to you. Perhaps the time has come. Friend, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire fiends, and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, friend. I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you. And now, I go. Don't be slow. Ah! Ah! Come on! Over here, you!
Oh, I should have my rusted iron ring on. This was not smart of me. Okay, he got the kill on that one. He might aggro on that one too, but he doesn't strictly have to. Okay.
But you, didn't you get away? Well, you saved me once again. Oh, thank goodness. I'm exhausted. I think I'll have a rest.
Okay.
Oh, don't you worry. The ground below me is my pillow. I'll recover shortly.
Okay, he didn't give us the speckled stone plate ring, which means we succeeded. That is like, if you finish the quest here, that's your reward, and it's a shitty reward. It's not the reward we want. But he's falling asleep on lava, or not lava, on poison. We need to leave right now and reload the area, or he can also die to the poison. So that should do it. I'm going to be really safe and quit the game and re-enter just in case. Once I get up to 20 vitality, I am going to start pumping attunement again. I do need more attunement slots at this point. The fact that Pursuers uses 2 is really fucking me up, actually. So, this is one of the possible bonfires we can use for the boss run. And its downside is, at the beginning, every single time, you have to equip the rusted orange, or the charred orange ring. Orange charred ring, excuse me, that's what it's called. And then you get up there, and you take it off to get ready for the actual boss fight, which is really irritating. That's not the one we're going to go with. I didn't prepare the other one ahead of time, though, so I had to show that to you.
Jody,
Yes, Pepper.
turn up your voice a little bit down.
Oh, okay. How's this? How am I now?
It was when you were running over the lava.
Oh, yeah.
It's loud.
The lava is the worst fucking noise. It's really, 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 really bad. I'm just going to run past most of these enemies this time. So now that we're in this area, I should explain what all this is about. So, the first flame is fading, and Gwyn is upset about that, and the Witch of Izalith is upset about that. Gwyn tries to relight it, doesn't quite work. The Witch of Izalith decides, instead of relighting it, I'm going to make a new flame. And she tries to make a new flame, and she makes what's called the Flame of Chaos. And it creates all these creatures, it hurts her daughters, it hurts her, it transforms her. And it's just overall a bad thing. It's what gives birth to the demons in this setting. I'm actually going to bother killing these ones. I'm going to put on my rusted iron ring this time so I can actually walk around and I'm not going to be okay. Whoops. Whoops, I thought they were all gone. That's my bad. Yeah. This game, like Dark Souls 1, and really the Dark Souls series as a whole, is about stagnation. And by Dark Souls 3, that actually extends it into the meta text. Because part of it is, this game series is stagnant. We don't want to make this game anymore. That is part of the actual text of the game. But, like, this game is all about how, like, the world was changing, and the people in power didn't want it to change, and they made things infinitely worse by trying to stop it. Yep, merely stalling the inevitable. That's right. But actually, not even that, because, like, when we get to Dark Souls 2, it turns out that even the attempt on Gwyn's part altered how the world works forever for the worst. Like, it changed things in such a way that, like, cycles of just, like, bad shit happening became inevitable. That's why the game talks about what Gwyn did, trying to relight the first flame, as the first sin. I thought there was an item up here. Guess I was wrong. Let me just quickly run around and make sure that I'm wrong. I am wrong. Okay, cool. There is an item down there in those sewers that we do need. Or we don't need it, but we need it, you know? Oh, Siegmeyer's still here. Okay, well, he should be okay now. From what I understand about, like, how the remastered version works. He should be okay, even though he's in the poison. Red Titanite slab. I will take that. I need that badly. We're going to need 2 of those over the course of New Game and New Game Plus. And I'm pretty sure that is the only place where you can get it. So, yeah, we needed that. And we're going to need to come back and get it in New Game Plus as well. Alright, this is the way back to the shortcut. And there's a Titanite demon in this bridge. This is the only Titanite demon in the game that respawns. Which is a good thing, because that means an infinite source of demon Titanite. But it also means they chose the most annoying spot to have a respawning Titanite demon that you can't get rid of. Because this is the other possible boss run. You either have to have the run across the lava, or the run past the Titanite demon. It's so annoying. Like, everything about this area is just designed to be awful. I don't understand why. And I died also. Alright, everyone get ready for the bad noise again. Orange charred ring time. Like, honestly, like, if this was a non-respawning Titanite Demon, that wouldn't bother me that much. I would just kill it once and be fine. But it respawns in the worst possible place to possibly be. Hi, Zach. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, back to the Titanite Demon. Honestly, at this point, if I don't get that bloodstain back, I don't really care that much. But I do want to open up the, I do want to open up that shortcut. Because that is what I intend to have as my boss run. I'm choosing this as the lesser of two evils. Worst possible location that you could fight a Titanite Demon in. So we're about to get some sadness, unfortunately. Solaire has been brainwashed by the sunlight maggot.
I have my very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did. I did. Oh.
Anyway, he's dead now. And we got his sword, his shield, and his talisman. And his armor set. Now then, one of these things is very important. It's the one with the eyes. We get the sunlight maggot. This is one of the sources of light in the game, which you need for the... Or you don't need, but it's strongly recommended you have it for the Tomb of the Giants. And, like... So we have Cast Light, which is probably the best one, but it requires an investment of intelligence. An investment in your intelligence stat. Of the two that don't require an investment in your intelligence stat, we have the Skull Lantern, which takes up a shield slot, or the Sunlight Maggot, which takes a helmet slot. Taking up your helmet slot is much, much preferable to taking a shield slot. So this is very useful. And also, we're going to trade it to Snuggly later for some lore. We'll see that later. I want Judith to see that, so we're going to do that when Judith comes back after the Bed of Chaos. Anyway, let's open up the shortcut. Also, there is a way to save Solaire without opening this shortcut early, and that is by coming to this side of the shortcut door and using the poison spray pyromancy to kill that specific sunlight maggot. the one that kills him doesn't respawn. So if you kill him, if you kill it from this side of the door with that pyromancy, Solaire is saved. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted people to see the bad ending for Solaire. Anyway, we're back up here. So we're going to go back to the Daughter of Chaos's bonfire. And that's going to be where we do our boss run from. Is everyone ready for the Bed of Chaos? If you give any answer other than no, you're lying. Zach, you're lying. Slander just means I'm right, Zach. We talked about this. Alright, I don't want to go in with souls. I might give myself 20,000 souls to get a level to get my souls just cleared. Because if I go in with this many souls, I'm going to get frustrated. I know that. Soul of a great hero. Let's waste it on this. Vitality to 20. Out of curiosity, who's here right now? Sneak check. I know Zach is here, but who else? Jay Hill, hello. Zach, I knew you were here. I said you were here, but thank you nonetheless.
So, here
What
we
took
are.
9 damage down there? I'm so curious. Something, like, through the wall over my head took 9 damage a second ago, and I'm so curious what that was and how it took that damage. Given the location, it must have been one of the bounding demons, but how? I'm so curious. God. This is the problem with this particular choice of boss run route. I'm so glad we're getting this out of the way, by the way. I always dread the Bed of Chaos, and we're not... I'm still going to have to do it in New Game Plus, but I'm not going to have to do it again until then, so... Wait, I jumped down and something took damage? Did I jump on one of the, like, sunlight maggots? Like, what happened? I thought I was seeing a health bar through a wall. Anyway, thank you for rewinding. I'm just confused what happened. Actually, you know what? Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring is getting traded out for a Ring of Steel Protection. Oh no, I took damage. I'm talking about something else taking damage. I didn't see something else take damage this time. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe on the next boss run, I'll take another look and I'll see it. Oh my god, I hate this Titanite Demon. And, like, despite this having a low ceiling, he can still somehow jump like that. Alright, who's ready for the bullshit? If Adria is still here, I want you to correct me on this if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that the left is the way you want to go first on this. I think that's what I've heard. I think it makes sense. Visually, I think the Bed of Chaos looks really cool. I have to give it that. This is what became of the Witch of Izalith after she tried to create a new flame. Okay, so we have one of these like rings on each side of her. Once we destroy one of these, it stays destroyed through attempts. If that didn't happen, this boss might actually be impossible. And we'll see why. The first one's easy. Hi, Bionicle Guy. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I was a little further forward than I thought I was. We're probably going to die and have to restart the fight at this point, and that's okay. Because running back at this part is hard. And not worth it because that part gets saved, like what we just did. See? The hand sweeps like that, and even if you dodge through it, it still has physics and it still pushes you. And now, all of a sudden, there's all of these gaps, and it can push you just into those gaps. Even if you dodge through it, it's... hate this boss. And I say that despite the fact that, like, I'm at a point with this boss that I kind of have it, not down to a science, because no one can really have it down to a science, but I can do this in relatively few attempts. I can't do it in 0 attempts, or 1 attempt, rather. I can't do it in 0 retries. I'm not sure that's possible. I mean, it is, like, I'm not sure it's possible without using the bow or firebomb trick that people use. How you doing, Bionicle Guy? I know some bad stuff happened to you recently. I hope you're doing all right. Huh. I didn't get hit by the demon that time. Alright. Part 2 of the Bed of Chaos. Part 1 went about as well as we could have asked. Yeah, I know speedrunners have tricks, but I'm saying anyone not using those tricks, I'm not sure if it's possible to do it in only one attempt. So, okay, the left is still gone. We need to get the right one now. If I just get the right one in one attempt, that's a really good run. And, like, that's not the end of the run, to be clear. Like, it's not the end of the boss fight. But that would be a really good part 2 of this boss fight for us. Not happening. By the way, the things on the left and the right that we're destroying are canonically 2 more of the Witch of Izalith's daughters. Like, they, like, transform themselves to something to keep her bound. Like, after she transformed into the Bed of Chaos. Hi, Judith. Welcome back. I should have let the Redeem finish playing.
So, here we are.
Yes, welcome back, Judith. You're just in time for the Bed of Chaos. I've already gotten one of the 2 things on the side. Besides that, you haven't missed very much. You missed the lava part of Lost Izalith, basically. And then, like, Siegmeyer's questline, like, second to last bit. And collecting some items, and that's basically it. Siegmeyer's questline, because you weren't here, I'll explain the bullshit part. Because I don't think you did it in your playthrough. So he's standing above like 4 Chaos Eaters, and he's he's sleeping. You go talk to him, and he's like, "I'm gonna go kill those things. You get out of here." And basically, how his questline goes depends on several factors. Basically, if he's in that fight with those Chaos Eaters and he gets out with less than 50% of his max HP, he's like, I'm a terrible knight. I'm gonna go die now. And also, if you kill all of the Chaos Eaters before you talking to him, he's like, I'm a terrible knight. I'm gonna die now. So what you have to do is you have to kill 3 of the 4 Chaos Eaters and then let him kill the last one. And that's how you advance his quest line. And I have no idea how anyone would know how to do that without, like, the wiki. By the way, the Chaos Eaters are that thing, just in case you didn't know what I meant with those things. Oh yeah, you also missed me killing Solaire. I forgot that. But I was talking about Siegmeyer, just to be as clear as I can be. Because I'm not sure if I misspoke. Alright, let's go, Bed of Chaos. Let me get this over with, please. Okay, I might have gotten part 2 done. That's good. Part 2 in only 2 attempts is not bad. Like, 2 attempts at part 2, I mean. I got part 1 in 1 attempt, part 2 in 2 attempts. This could be a lot worse. A lot worse. Now, she's probably going to kill me on the way back to that, but that's okay. If this boss fight has 3 distinct parts, if I get each one in 1 attempt, I consider that a really good Bed of Chaos run. Oh. I knew you would say that, Judith, because your gender is bullshit. No, I'm kidding. I'm just saying because the Bed of Chaos is bullshit, you see. if this ends up being my last needed attempt on the Bed of Chaos, this was maybe my most solid Bed of Chaos run ever. But we'll see. Wait, you did? How many attempts did Bed of Chaos take you? Because this is attempt 4 for me, which is like, as far as I'm concerned, 1 attempt above optimal. 2 or 3? Wow, really? Huh. Fair enough, you're good at jumping. I will say jumping's a lot easier in Remastered than it was in like Prepare to Die edition, because in this one you can remap the jump button. Whereas in Prepare to Die, I'm not sure if you knew this, Judith, I've talked about this every stream so far. To jump, you had to hold B, or to run, you hold B, and then to jump while you're holding B to run, you then press B again. It's... Oh, you never remapped it? Really? Wow, that's genuinely impressive that you... I mean, it's genuinely impressive that you made it work that way, like, okay, but it's even more impressive that, like, you beat Bed of Chaos in so few runs with the bad jump mapping. That's really good. Alright, if I'm going to get killed by anything, it's going to be when her firearms come down. Firearms, not like guns. Okay. So I need to run forward enough that everything crumbles. Okay, good. And now I need to heal and make the run and jump after she does the sweep. Okay, going there. All right. Oh, it looks like I got it. Oh my God, are you kidding me? What can you even do but laugh at that point? Getting the middle part to crumble is still progress. I'll take that. Like, that's the thing with Bed of Chaos, though. She doesn't even, like, kill you with damage most of the time. Sometimes if she does, it's because of, like, those firearms. But, like, most of the time, it's just because of, like, faulty collision pushing you off into, like, a gap or into like, a pit. And it's, like, not even the part of her attack that's actually an attack. Like, that time it was, like, her elbow. Alright, let's see if I get the Bed of Chaos this time. Judith, that's a very funny joke that nobody else in chat's gonna understand. Bless you. And also, it's probably for the best that everyone else in chat doesn't understand that one. It's just bullshit transmisogyny on Tumblr, basically. Oh my god. Alright. Judith, you're absolutely right. And, like, I'm not asking them to, like, redesign the fight entirely, although that would be nice. But, like, take out some of the bullshit, at least, right? Like, come on.
Hey, loser.
Or, like, replace her with, like, a sign that says, here's the bed of chaos, here's just a little grub, just destroy her. Okay, you're fine. No need to do a boss fight. Anyway, thank you for the sweets. I'm gonna take a sip. Oh, shit. Oh, well. It's not like running out of Estus flasks is an actual factor here for me, so I don't care about wasting one there. You know what? Making the Witch of Isla change into the Centipede Demon's not a bad idea. Like, make the Centipede Demon a little bit of a harder fight, put it in a better arena, like where you fight the actual Bed of Chaos now without it being all crumbly, and I think that would be a perfectly fine replacement. Well, the thematic reason for her to become a weird little bug is that, like, the Flame of Chaos transforms everything, and it's meant to be, like, ironic that she seems like this big thing, but she's actually that little tiny bug, I guess. It's meant to be a little joke, and the joke would land a lot better if the rest of the Bed of Chaos wasn't shit, I think. Alright, here we go. Part 3, attempt 3, I think? Or 4. Yeah, they could have done that. You're absolutely right, Judith. And honestly, even if they took out that joke, I think this would still be better. I feel like Miyazaki wasn't really involved with the remaster, probably. Alright. Is that too far? It's too far. Nambi, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, why not? He should hire you. You're right. Look on the bright side, everyone. By the time that I come back here again on New Game Plus, it will have been so long that this won't seem nearly as tedious. It still will be tedious, but it won't seem nearly as bad. Nambi says, what are we doing? We are doing the Bed of Chaos. The only boss in this game so bad and unfinished that they actually apologized for it. Something just fell to my right. I'm not sure what. Also, the only boss with checkpointing. It has multiple things that, like, once you beat this part of the boss fight, it just stays beaten for the next attempt. Like, that's how bad it is. They knew it was that bad, and they had to make it, like, that way to make it not impossible. I am swerving just in case the demon, the Titanite demon, tries to hit me with his ranged attack. Yeah, honestly, at that point, they should have just not put the boss in the game. They should have just been like, the Witch of Islet died on her way back to her home planet. Or, like you say, shuffle something that would have been a mini-boss into a boss. That's probably the better idea. But I would honestly take an anticlimax here over this. Especially this third part. This third part is so bad. Oh. I knew the second sweep was coming and I still just like... Okay. Gonna bait out one more sweep and then go. Okay. Better angle this time. Got the jump, I just have to not get hit by her elbow this time. Okay. Okay, this is it. I think we got it. This is the actual boss. She's dead. And that's another achievement. I'm gonna update the... Oh, I was standing right where the bonfire was gonna appear. That's really funny. I've never had that happen before, where I just kind of like, boop, boops me up a little. I'm gonna update the achievement counter real quick. There we go. 14 out of 41. All right. Judith says, easy twist idea. Quelana was the Witch of Islith all along. She wanted to test you, and once you pass the Centipede Demon, she rewards you with the Lord Soul. Or, like, you have to find something, like, after beating the Centipede Demon, like, in the spot where you fight it, you have to find her some kind of item that's, like, in the spot where you do fight the Bed of Chaos normally. That would work. Like, it wouldn't work fully exactly as it is now, because a lot of players won't discover Quelana, because you need a plus 10 Pyromancy Flame to find her, but... like, that's easily changeable, you know? Let's pump attunement up again. I need more slots. I'm actually going to the Daughter of Chaos. Oh, wait, no. I have plans. 1 second. Sorry, it's estrogen time. So we are going to Firelink real quick. Ebobin, you're right. That's not how I would spell it, but yes. Actually, let me check something really quick. I'm just checking the wiki for something. Because I'm about to trade something to Snuggly, but I want to check about other things I can trade. Okay, I have a few ideas for things I want to trade. Okay. Oh shit, I missed it again. Ugh. I swear I never miss that jump until I'm on stream. There we go. The thing I forgot, actually, is the more reliable way to do that is to not jump, it's to roll off. I always forget that. Hate torch hollows. Hate torch hollows. You know what? Fuck it. I hate you all so much. I'm using crystal soul spears on you. That's how much I hate you. Alright, this is our last time visiting Snuggly. Unless I choose to do something else later. But this is probably our last time visiting Snuggly. At least in New Game. What am I looking for? Right, okay. Sunlight maggot. Old Witch's Ring. We're going to be using this for something. Like, just for lore. It's not actually important. Where are... Oh, did I just go right over it? Hang on. Where are you? Egg vermifuge, there you are. And I could trade in the Skull Lantern for a Ring of Fog. I don't think I'm going to do that right now. The Ring of Fog is not actually useful. It would just be like... Or it is useful, but not like for our purposes. It would just be the thing I'm just doing like, oh, isn't this cool? But I don't care enough. There we go. That dragon scale is what we need to upgrade our Moonlight Greatsword. And because it's a special weapon, each upgrade actually matters like a huge, huge amount. Oh. For a second I was afraid I was going to get stuck like that. Let's go put on the Tiny Witch's Ring and go back there. An old ring with no known use. Old ring from an old witch. Engraved minutely with indecipherable script, but seemingly useless. Let's equip that. Oh wait, hang on. Have I cleared out Laurentius of pyromancies? Let me check.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What spectacular pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it.
If you say yes, you'll find him hollowed down in Blighttown. I'm gonna tell him no.
I see. I suppose I was mistaken. In any case, I definitely trust.
Basically, the idea being he was going to go search for Quilana, and he's not powerful enough as a pyromancer to find her, so he just goes out of there looking for her. Alright, I need all of these to clear him out. I can mark off clearing out Laurentius as a shopkeeper on my list, because we need to collect every pyromancy. Clearing out Laurentius. I'm probably going to also clear out Quilana if it doesn't take too many souls. Because Quilana is not our next stop, but the stop after our next stop.
Well, hello again. I have finally located my father. All of your help was invaluable to us. Thank you so much. I was finally able to pass on my mother's last words. My father, he went on his final adventure. Don't worry. That's just the way he is. Undead or no.
Her saying this now is worrying to me.
I'll just have to kill him again.
I'm worried that the final stage of their quest line is not triggering properly, but we'll see. Okay, we'll see. That's part of where we're going next. We're doing 3 things, starting at the Daughter of Chaos. First off, we have the Old Witch's ring equipped. Let's talk to her.
Quaylag, my dear sister. Quaylag, what is it? Quaylag, my dear sister. The eggs, it hurts. They've gone still. I am afraid it may be too late. I am so sorry, dear sister. I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
Well, now I feel like an asshole. Okay. That's all the Old Witch's ring does. Nice little bit of, like... I just like that little extra oomph of, like, sadness. Just... It feels very Dark Souls 1 to me. I like that a lot. Did I...
Enter a covenant
Hang on.
again. Of course. Let me try.
I did do that already. Okay. I didn't get the achievement for it just now, which means I got it. I did that before.
Goodbye, Quaylag. It was so very nice to chat.
Yep. And I said this last stream, but just to make it more clear now that we've talked to the Fair Lady, Quaylag was here killing people who came to ring the Bell of Awakening because she wanted to take their humanity and feed it to the Fair Lady to just kind of ease her suffering. Alright, thing 2 that we're doing right now, we're going to talk to Quaylana.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
This is what you get if you come back to her after beating the Bed of Chaos. Fire Tempest is not a good pyromancy, but it's also we need it for the achievement. So, also let me check what things she still has that I need to get from her. I'm close to clearing her out, which I should do. All I need from her is Fire Whip and Undead Rapport, it looks like. Oh no, I need Great Fireball and Firestorm also. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, so that is 50,000, 60,000, 70,000 souls. I'm going to buy some stuff now. I'm going to spend some soul items, but I'm not going to get everything.
No luck. Do not let it bother you.
I could do this on New Game Plus when souls are a lot more plentiful, but whatever. Souls are cheap. Soul of a great hero, sure. Honestly, with these souls of a hero, I could actually get all of them right now, and then I wouldn't have to come back to Quaylana ever. Let's do that. Okay, that is everything. These other ones that remain, I've already gotten. So let me mark her off my list as cleared out. All we have left is the pyromancies that we get from joining and ranking up in the Daughter of Chaos Covenant. We're going to do that in New Game Plus because that involves having 30 humanity that we're willing to give up. And we're going to get so much humanity in New Game Plus. Especially because we don't have to worry about spending humanity to kindle because all of our bonfires are going to be kindled already.
Now go. Don't you dare let yourself go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
Hi Robin, welcome to the stream. I'm in the jar because Pepper likes torturing me. Anyway, that was thing 2 that we were doing here. The Great Hollow is thing 3. And we've already been into the Great Hollow, but just for the bonfire. Just to make the farming outside easier. Now we're going to actually do the Great Hollow. I'm going to equip Fall Control, which is a very useful spell for this part. No fall damage. Chloranthy Ring, one of the best rings in the game. The Chloranthy Ring increases your stamina recovery speed. It's really good for basically every build. Where's my Dragon Crest Ring? There you are. I'm not going to worry about finding everything exhaustively in the Great Hollow. That's not why we're here. But I did want the Chloranthy Ring really bad. Now, I might do a little bit of farming now rather than later. I'm immediately changing this out, actually. I'm going to see if I kill these 3 basilisks, how often they drop Eyes of Death. Because I'm going to need to farm here for Eyes of Death eventually. Because I'm going to need 10 of those to get every miracle. I already have 1, I think. Or no, I have more than 1. I have 4... I have 4, yeah. I need 10 total. There's going to be some in the Tomb of the Giants. I'm not going to farm right now. I just wanted to see if I'd get lucky. I know better. That's a trap. You think you can climb up that, and you can't. It pushes you off. I'm just going to the bottom of the Great Hollow. Like I said, I'm not gonna be exhaustive about this. If I see an item, I'm just gonna let it go, unless it's like easily in my path. This is something I've come to after a lot of falling to my death in the Great Hollow. Oh, there was a crystal lizard there, but I waited too long. It disappeared. Fall control's real good. Yep, I'm getting all the things. So, I just realized, I guess you probably don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting all of the achievements for Dark Souls 1, which entails 2.5 full playthroughs. This is playthrough 1. But, just by the nature of things, it's also going to be the playthrough that takes the longest. Playthrough 2 is going to be a lot quicker, and playthrough 3 is going to be like an hour. Because I don't have to do the whole thing. I just have to do like a little bit. Oh, jumping onto that was not smart. Is my fall control still active? I'm going to do it anyway just to be safe. Hi, Nonbean, welcome back. I really should actually keep my gold serpent ring on, just in case these guys want to drop Eyes of Death. That would make things a lot easier for me if they did. Non-bean is a bean. Non-bean's a non-binary bean. Oh, I forgot to level up my my sword again. Come on. Come on, jeez. Oh shit. Okay. That's the Great Hollow for you. On the way down, I am going to kill as many basilisks as I can, but I'm not just going to continually farm, like I was saying. I know I'm kind of repeating myself, but I feel like even though I am meaning to do the things that I'm doing, it's coming across like I'm going back on my word. So I just wanted to explain. The footstep sound here is very weird to me. I don't feel like I should be making loud, clunky footsteps like that. Oh, that's a drop. Eye of Death, that's great. Already dying ones kind of paid off for me. That saves me farming later. And I was gonna have to do this anyway. Like, come down here. So here's something fun about the basilisks. Those giant glowy eyes are not actually their eyes. Those are like venom sacs, or like the sacs full of their curse juice that they spray at you. But if you look really carefully, and I might not be able to get a good angle on it here, they have actual eyes that are really tiny below that. Or like above that in there. Can we... It's hard to get a good angle. Is that actually a change they made to the model for Dark Souls 2? Because in Dark Souls 2, that's kind of pronounced. But here, it's really hard to see that. Huh. Well, whatever. The mushroom people here. The kids are not difficult. The adults punch you comically hard. And I say comically genuinely because it's extremely funny when it happens. I'm not going to show it off here because I don't want to, like, go all the way back to the top of the Great Hollow. But it's really funny to me. I might come back after I get a bonfire. So I can show that. Anyway, done with the Great Hollow for now. On to the next area, Ash Lake, which is one of my favorite areas visually in the game. Good. Okay, we didn't mess up their quest line.
All follow now. He's been subdued. He will cause no more trouble. Finally over. I will return to the dream. You assisted us completely. I can hardly return the favor, but please accept it. It's of no use to me now.
Titanite Slab is a very, very good reward for such a long quest line. Also, this is the good ending of Zeke Meyer's quest line. This is Dark Souls 1 in a nutshell. I love it. I love just the bleakness.
Dear Father.
Okay. Okay, I need 2 more dragon scales to get up to +4. Oh, I'm sorry, Nanbean. This is the only other Hydra in the game. You're supposed to run from it and do the whole, like, extended chase along the beach, but fuck that, we're fighting it. Oh. That kick. Ugh. The kick in this game can be very annoying. Oh, I forgot to get punched by a mushroom. Let me do that in a second after I do this. Wow. That shield must not be very high stability. That took all my stamina and then also hurt me. Yep, okay, hang on. That'll do. 70 stability is a lot better. Let's see if this helps. Still, wow, okay. Silver Knight Shield? That's actually lower stability, shit. I'm just gonna use spells instead, fuck it. Now, if I had done the chase with it, we would have gotten a kind of cool segment where it jumps over the beach and you get to see its whole body. Now that I'm saying that out loud, I kind of wish I had done that. Oh well. But now this means that we get to explore the beach without worrying about being hit by the Hydra. A lot of dragon scales in this area, which is good for us because we are using a dragon weapon. You can see it next playthrough, that's true. I probably don't actually have to come down here next playthrough. I'm going to do everything that needs to be done down here for the entire run this time. But I might come down just for that reason. Anyway, we actually got enough dragon scales that we can up our sword again. So let's do that. Now we need 3 more to max it out. Those 2 levels we just gave it are actually really significant. Because this is a sword that only goes up to +5, every single level you give it gives it a much, much, much bigger stat boost than you would get from like a leveling up another sword. Because like remember, like a regular sword goes up to +15. So each of those individual levels doesn't mean as much. Let's get punched by a mushroom. Oh wait, hang on. There we go, perfect. I have plans. Where are you? I love how much damage that does. It's so funny to me. Like, that was almost a one-shot. And, like, I might be a mage character right now, but I have been putting points into my health. So, I'm not, like, a glass cannon. If I was doing, like, a regular mage build, that would have killed me. Also, if you remember the very beginning of the game, they talked about, like, what the world was like before the Age of Fire, and they talked about this land filled with arch trees. And, well, here's a lot of arch trees, and here's all this ash from so many of them burning down in that war. And also, it's kind of the implication that the entire world as we know it exists on top of these arch trees, and you can see that light poking down. This is a really cool world-building idea to me, and you get some imagery from this in Dark Souls 2 and 3 as well. Like, this doesn't go away. But you never really come down here again in this way, but, like, the idea of this doesn't go away, and I like it. Another dragon scale, only 2 more. After that, we don't need dragon scales ever again for anything. Well, yeah. So, like, normally we'd be, like, running on this side, trying to escape the Hydra. Then the Hydra would jump over us here. And suddenly it's like, oh shit, we don't have cover anymore. And this is the other place besides the Crystal Caves where you can find the man-eater clams. These ones look a little different though. They're not as silver. Not as crystally. The inside's still really pearlescent in a cool way though. I like that. Hang on, sorry, 1 second. Okay. Gotta be careful here because there is a drop off here. How many is that? Is that 3 or 4? That's 3. We need 1 more. Which I think will be in this area. Capybara? I don't know why you keep saying that, Nambean. Revenge. Oh, wow, that, and also they have a lot of HP. Look at that. A Crystal Soul Spear did 1,000 damage, and that's like less than half of its health. Oh, shit. Well, there's another Mushroom Punch for you. I wasn't at full health, and also I was rolling, so I had no chance of surviving that. Because, like, if you're rolling and you're past the point of, like, the invincibility frames in your roll, you take extra damage. Two magic. Let's get Dark Orb back. I think that will be helpful to us. Hey, J-Hill, I just noticed. You're talking about Selin from Elden Ring, right? With her becoming a flesh ball. She's not actually a flesh ball. She's like a collection of stone faces. Those are stone, not flesh. And like those are an enemy type that you find throughout the game. Those are called the Graven School. Graven as in like carved. No, thank you. Get out of my face, please. Okay, let's try some other revenge. Okay. 2,000 damage from one spell. He's still alive. There we go. These guys can drop, what's it called? God, the gold pine resin, which is what you use to buff your weapon with electricity. Very valuable. Also, like I said before, these are the bodies of players who got cursed here. Which I'm just realizing, I guess means I'm not in offline mode anymore. I totally forgot that even happened. I'm not sure which last enemy type that's despised that you mentioned before, J Hill, but there's one in the cave in the Tomb of the Giants that's extremely hated that we haven't gotten to yet. We're gonna go there next. Miracle, Great Magic Barrier. Gonna knock that one off the list. That one wasn't actually on my list because I forgot to put it there. Whoops. Good thing I found it. Okay, we're almost done with Ash Lake. There is one more thing to do here that's going to net us 2 achievements. I love my magic shotgun. Remember at the beginning of the game, we talked about everlasting dragons? Those are described as having stone scales and as being not even really life per se. They're made of stone and they're almost more just personified nature than anything else. Like, they're not really people in the way we think about it. Anyway, there's still one alive. We unlock the Covenant, which is 1 achievement. And then, because this guy is so kind to us, we can go get a tail chop, and he doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he doesn't care. This Covenant is one that we actually saw last episode. We saw someone who was on this Covenant that we left a summon sign behind so we could duel him. The way this Covenant works is you duel other players to be rewarded with dragon scales. And when you get enough dragon scales, you can turn into like a humanoid dragon. It's cool. It's a little janky. It gets references in later games as well. In Dark Souls 3, you can do the same thing, and it works a little bit better. But it's still really cool. I'm glad this is here, and it's kind of hidden a little bit. I love his little face also. It might be a little hard to see. So, that is 2 achievements knocked off my list. Let me update the thing. We're almost halfway there. Now we're done with Ash Lake. That's it. Also, let me mark off his tail on my list. Okay. There's one quick thing I forgot to do that we're going to do before we do Tomb of the Giants. It's extremely quick. And it's also going to be another way for us to get the last dragon scale that we need. So it's kind of doing 2 birds with 1 stone a little bit. First off, we're not doing New Londo right now, but I just remembered that we sent our crestfallen friend out to Hollow. So let's go kill him. There he is. The implication is he was here because he was mad at Frampt and he wanted to join the Dark Wraiths because of it. He was mad that Frampt was like in Firelink Shrine and being all smelly. This guy has the vibe. He's got it. Look at that. Weakness kicking. Who would do that? Yeah, it doesn't even work. Who left that there? Also, this isn't even what I was thinking of, but I might as well drop off some embers we've gotten.
Hey, hang on. That's a sorcery ember, isn't it? Yes, it certainly is. First I've seen since my banishment from Vinheim. What do you say, friend? Mind giving that to me? This is no man's land. I'm the only one who could handle it anyway.
Yeah, sure. Take the large magic ember.
As you should. I won't disappoint you. I'm taskless no longer.
That reminds me of a thing I forgot to do in the Demon Ruins. We'll go do that after we do this bit. Because the actual thing I forgot about is in the Valley of the Drakes. And while we're here, we can try to farm one more dragon scale. By the way, this is another noob trap weapon that we're about to pick up. It's a weapon that's not very good, but it's very attractive in the early game if you don't fully understand why this sword wouldn't scale well. Like into the late game, I mean. Anyway, undead dragon. We're not going to wait for it to wake up. We're just going to kill it. Dragon scale, thank you. The Stora's straight sword, that's the sword I was talking about, and the Dragon Crest shield. Both things to get marked off our list. People joke because a Stora straight sword, ASS, ass, it's bad. It's a bad weapon. But you know, we haven't really talked about Valley of the Drakes at all. It's a very small area. Let's check it out. These are drakes. They're meant to be like distant cousins of like the old everlasting dragons. Drakes are meant to be like just nowhere near as elemental as the old dragons were. They can drop dragon scales, which is helpful, but we already got one from that undead dragon. That wrong. I should have dodged to the side. This is the entirety of the Valley of the Drakes, by the way. We've seen all of it now. And this big door here, we're going to see the other side of that door probably this stream. If not, definitely next stream. I like the way that they spew electricity, and that's not the way that you normally would think of that phrase. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Non-Bean? Big fucking door. The red tearstone ring is not a thing I'm gonna use, but speedrunners love it. The way the red tearstone ring works is if you're below a certain threshold of health, I want to say 30% health, you do a lot more damage while that ring is equipped. It's very good for a very particular playstyle. Let's max out our Moonlight Greatsword. There we go. I'm gonna clear out my inventory a little bit now as well. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, okay, it doesn't really have anything useful to talk about, so I'm not even going to bother reading out loud. Does the dragon tooth? Nope. Actually, we'll keep that just in case. Alright. I was going to do something next, wasn't I? That wasn't just going to Tomb of the Giants. Oh, I said it too. Oh, I said it. Oh, right. Okay, I remember. Let's go back to the Demon Ruins real quick. Just for something small that I forgot. I'm glad you're doing well, Nambi. I don't remember if I said that. But I'm glad you're doing well. Hope folks are enjoying the stream, because I am. Making good progress today, just like we have before. Alright, we left a lot of items that we couldn't get to because they were in the middle of lava. But now we got the lava ring, so let's go get them. Like I said before, these Taurus demons do not respawn. So we're going to have to kill them, but it's just a one-time thing. That'd be really, really irritating if they did respawn. And anyway, there's that disc that is the outside of Isolith, like I was pointing out before. That is 3 aggroing at once. That could be too much if I didn't have Crystal Soul Spear. $366 from a one-handed R1. The Moonlight Greatsword's really good if you've got the build for it. Newest addition to the team is Larry the Grubbin. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, Pokemon. Oh, Grubbin. Right. I forgot Grubbin's a Pokemon. That's cool. Grubbin's the one that becomes Vikavolt, right? And Charger Bug and then Vikavolt. One thing that I don't like about that game is you can only get Vikavolt way too late because you need to be on the last island to evolve it to that. And like you have to wait for the point where it's kind of useless. Now I think in Ultra Sun that might be different. Orange charred ring. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say, by the way, loud again. It's going to be loud again. Not for very long, though. If it was just that soul item, I wouldn't have come back, but that item over there is actually very necessary for this run. It is... Actually, we couldn't do this run without getting this item, if it is what I think it is. Yep, Chaos Flame Ember. We need that. Anyway, we can leave now. We never have to come back to the Demon Ruins again until New Game Plus. Who's ready for the Tomb of the Giants? I'm not, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm so glad they added this bonfire right by Vamos. It makes things a lot easier when you have to get a lot of fire or chaos weapons. We need 2 spells that I don't have attuned right now. We need Cast Light, and I think I'm gonna trade out Great Soul Arrow for Homing Soul Mass for a reason. We didn't have it at the time when we were first here, but Homing Soul Mass is really fucking good against Bone Wheels. And of course we have to do the Bone Wheel section again. Killed both of them. Go to those 2. Most of those missed, and it still killed them. Female Slowpoke. Ooh. Are you going to go Slowking or Slowbro? One of these projectiles is enough to kill a Bone Wheel. Oh, granted, these are early game Bone Wheels. The ones in Painted World might not work that way. Oh shit, there's one behind me. There we go. Easy peasy. Bone Wheels are actually not that bad when you have, he's behind me, isn't he? Bone Wheels are actually not that bad if you have Homing Soul Mass. Or Pursuers, but I'm not going to waste the Pursuers charge on that. You only get 3 of them, and it takes 2 attunement slots. It knows Yawn and Curse. Yeah, that's a Slowpoke, alright. Anyway, Tomb of the Giants. Not my favorite area, but let's do it and get it over with. Pitch Black. This is the area that you need light for. I actually don't know how good Homing Soul Mass will be against these guys. Let's find out. Pretty good, it turns out. Huh. That's the Demon Ruins down there. You can see that little, like, curved spit of land that we were just on. But also, this bit here seems to think Ceaseless Discharge is still alive because it acts like the lava's still high up. Oh, you can see those eyes down there. Let me see if I can free aim this. I just barely missed. There we go. Now there's still an archer shooting at us, and that's going to be annoying. We can't get around to that archer for a while. So we're just going to have to do our best. Oh. There we go. Oof. Now, Judith, here's the big thing we missed. You see Patches right here? Hey, there's a ladder over here. Bonfire. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the warpable bonfire. So, like, there is a warpable bonfire into the Tomb of the Giants. I just totally forgot this was here. I'm sorry, Judith. So, Patches, if you come at exactly this, like a specific moment in the game, I think it might be early, like before Rhea shows up in Firelink Shrine, Patches will actually try to do like one of his like tricks to you in the catacombs first. Like no one ever does it because why would you do that? But yeah.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
No, I'm not a cleric.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now, so I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
That's an extremely unsuspicious thing to say. Also, I did forget. I'm going to do that, but I'm going to get rid of Homing Soul Mass first. I do want to have Great Soul Arrow here. Also, little trick, you can cast light and then rest of the bonfire to get your uses back, and that cast light will still be there. I never run out of all 3 charges anyway, but it's nice to know. Anyway. Oh no! Whoever could have seen this coming. This is what Patches does in every game he's in.
This is what I do, my friend.
Did you say Patches?
Yes. That guy, he's a character that's in every FromSoft game.
What?
He's a character who's in every FromSoft game, and he always kicks you off a ledge. He's like a spider in Bloodborne. I did know he was in some of the Armored Core games. He's not in Armored Core 6, but he is in some of them. I guess that's where he originated, isn't it? Because those games are like the Armored Core games he's in predate Demon Souls. And he is in Demon Souls, and in Demon Souls you have to let him trick you, or else oh, there's Rhea. You have to let him trick you, or else you don't find like the Miracles tutor. Remember these guys, the mumbly guy and the other one who was like, "You look ugly." I wish this was the Demon Souls Moonlight Greatsword. It would ignore shields. Really glad I didn't hit Rhea with that. The parry, idiot.
afflicted you. It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
So, ideally, we would have talked to her before fighting them. It just didn't work out that way this time. So she would have given us slightly different dialogue, but that's okay. Replenishment gets crossed off the list. And also, after we're done with Tomb of the Giants, she's going back there, and she's going to be a miracle merchant. We need to clear her out of all of her miracles. I have been specifically not buying miracles from Petrus because he upcharges you compared to Rhea, and everything he sells, Rhea also sells.
I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
Alright, and that's done for now. But there's a little thing with Rhea. She's only going to be in... Oh, she's not actually in Firelink Shrine. She is in the Undead Church, the Undead Parish. She only stays there until you explore, I think, 1 to 2 more areas after you're done with Tomb of the Giants. You have to talk to her by then, and you have to kill Petrus if you want to keep her there. Because Petrus is evil, actually. It turns out. It was kind of hinted at up to this point. And also, no, it's not even just that. If you leave the Channeler alive, the Channeler kidnaps her and you find her in the Duke's archives. And if you go up here, we get one of my least favorite enemies in this area, but not the worst one. The Bone Towers. But yeah. If you don't kill Petrus, Rhea will be gone from the Undead Parish after you explore a few areas after Tomb of the Giants. And that just depends on when you do Tomb of the Giants, but yeah. Like, this could happen early in the game, this could happen late in the game. It's just a matter of how much you explore after you do Tomb of the Giants. These guys, by the way, are why I wanted Great Soul Arrow. We're gonna name the Slowpoke Yadon. Interesting name. Sorry no one in chat had ideas for you. So anyway, we come out. Oh, I guess we not come out. We don't come out yet. Forgot there's a ladder. Oh, cast light ran out. The Japanese name for Slowpoke? Interesting, I didn't know that. We come out here, and we're just right above the bonfire. This whole time, we could have come around from Patches just down this way. So here's Patches again.
Oh, you... Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
No.
For heaven's sake, let's not mope about, eh? You're still alive. I've said I'm sorry. Wait, I know. Here, take this. It proves something, doesn't it?
Yay, twin humanities. Now he's going to go back to Firelink and be a merchant there. And we are going to want to buy things from him, if I remember correctly. And if we said yes to that question, same outcome, we just wouldn't have gotten the twin humanities from him. This area. Oh, this area. I'm not doing this just now because I have a lot of souls. I'm going to come back and do that when I have no souls, like after I level up. But, oh, that fucking area. Oh, that fucking area. Oh, I was so angry I almost walked off the ledge. Can I wonder if I can hit him from here. That would make this a lot easier if I could. Okay, well, I can't get that. That's alright. This is the way back out of the Tomb of the Giants, by the way. Like what I'm doing right now. This is how you can walk out. Like, there's other ways out, obviously, like warping, but you can come here before you can warp. So there has to be a way to walk out. That would be miserable, by the way, getting stuck in here early game before you have a warp or any light, really. That could be really, really bad and awful and terrible. We're going to get that in a second. Oh, come on. Right through the legs. You can see their eyes, which makes it a lot easier to pick them off like that. It's hard to see because it's all dark, but if you see that blue prism stone in front of us, that was the slope on the way down. We saw this item here on the way in. We just couldn't get to it. And if you go up this slope, this is the way back to Pinwheel's room. So that's how you get out of the Tomb of the Giants. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't retain exactly how I did that. It's all very disorienting in the dark. Three more Eyes of Death. What are we at now? Oh, it should be up here. 8 Eyes of Death. We just need 2 more. I think there might be more in the Tomb of the Giants, which means we won't actually have to farm for any. Especially, like, we won't have to because I know for a fact there's 3 that are easy to get in the Catacombs for New Game Plus. So, yeah. How am I doing on Rings of Sacrifice? I have 2 rare Rings of Sacrifice, sure. I'm not going to wait until I have no souls. I'm just going to do a Ring of Sacrifice and hope I get the thing before I die. This area is fucking infamous. There's like 6 giant skeletons in here. And there's an item that that we absolutely need. I'm going to see if I can pick them off. Give me that cast light again. We can't, like, this roof is too... Oh, wait, I guess we can maybe do it here. But that's still narrow. Like, we couldn't cast those spells down because the ceiling was too low. I'm gonna run for it. We want that item that's way in the back there. For melee builds, this is a nightmare. Large Divine Ember. Let me see if I can get that other item also. I'm not making it out of here alive, but I can at least clear it out. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay. Actually, they're not doing that much damage. Maybe I can make it out. Oh, no, I can't, because they are camping the ladder. Okay, there we go. Ring of... what do you call it? The Ring of Sacrifice. We're good. That room, that giant coffin with the large divine ember is infamous. People hate that room. And now we never have to go in there again. Like, not even in New Game Plus, we don't have to go back there. Nonbean says Pokemon Ultra Moon, the game where people say, "Huh, I didn't know there was going to be a solar eclipse today. Must be an omen." That's not something I've experienced. I played regular sun a good amount. Or no, I'm sorry, regular moon a good amount. I think I played Ultra Moon one time. Oh, here we are. It's everyone's favorite enemy. The skeleton dogs. I hate them so much, I'm not even going to show off why they're bad. I'm just going to kill them and hope I never have to show you why they suck. Also, am I at enough souls to level up? Let me see. Nope. 4,000 more. 35,000 is what we need. Now, there's a Black Knight in this area, and I want to hope that it's aggroed in such a way that I can just not have to go... I can hear it moving. Okay. We're just going to wait for it to come to us, because I don't want to deal with that archer while there's a Black Knight. There we go. This part can be a nightmare if you don't deal with the Black Knight with, like, one parry like that. I'm lucky that I'm doing that much damage that I can afford to do that. Alright, now we can breathe. So Judith, we're in the section of the level that has the second bonfire that we missed. So if we jump off here, we can get the covetous silver serpent ring. I'm not going to do that right this second. I'm going to clear out the area first. The covetous silver serpent ring, by the way, just increases the number of souls you get. First things first, let's go out onto this ledge. And get the effigy shield. That is something that we needed for the achievement, so we can cross that one off. I'm not going to cross it off right this second, but I am going to cross it off at some point. There's that bonfire. You can see it from here. And I remember when you were in this area, Judith, you didn't have any light, I'm pretty sure. And I was trying to be like, I know there's one in this area, but you got to the end of the end of this part of the level, the one that's the part of the area that's dark. And we were just like, fuck it, just go. Nido's easy. And you did beat Nido in one try. Yeah, this would definitely be different if Nido was harder. You are not wrong about that. Which I'm realizing now is a phrase I say a lot. Anyway. Bonfire. I'm not going to activate it right now. I don't want to respawn the enemies just yet. Judith, you don't need to appeal to me like that. I already love you. This area, like this particular encounter, on a melee build sucks because there's 3 skeleton dogs and you won't know that they're there because they're just out of range of light. Like each one's behind the other in such a way that you just don't know that they're there. That's annoying. Alright. Is this the end of the dark part? I think it might be. Which means that in a second, I'm going to go back and get the cover this silver serpent ring. Because Lord knows we're going to need that. It sucks that in this game, the cover this silver serpent ring is so late in the game. Like, most games after this made it much earlier in the game. Because, like, that's when you need to farm souls. You need to farm souls in the beginning of the game. Okay, I'm gonna go back for the ring, and then after I get the ring, it'll bring me out like around this area, and I'll go back for the bonfire. Tomb of the Giants isn't that bad if you know where you're going. I have this area committed to memory now. I'm sorry I didn't when you were doing it, Judith, but now I have it committed to memory. I say as I get a little bit lost. Here we go. I found the way. Who said I wasn't going to find the way? I found it. By the way, I didn't point it out when we were there, but like just under the patches trap, there is an item drop for a another skull lantern. That didn't used to be there. You had to get the skull lantern from the necromancers or you would not have light in this area. Cover the silver serpent ring. Not going to bother with the bone towers. Just going to make the jump. Honestly, I'm putting that on over the Chloranthy ring. Oh. Wait, how'd they get... Did they fall down the... Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Anyway, I think this is down from the bonfire. Let me... It should be... Oh, it's just over here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. My suggestion for female Meowth is Putty Tat. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to go human here for a reason. Just gonna recast light. Just to be safe, I'm gonna kill that one so he doesn't aggro on me. You can see all the blood stains around the area with the 3 dogs. Actually, no, this isn't the area with the 3. Oh, it is. Okay. Let me see if I can line this up so I get 2 with 1 cast. Nope. I didn't even know exactly where the 3rd one was. The other thing that sucks about these dogs, which I haven't even shown you the main thing that sucks about them because I don't want to even show it off. I don't want them to kill me like that. But one of the things that sucks about them is their eyes don't glow like the human giant skeletons do. So it's very easy to lose them in the dark. There we are. We're done with the dark section of the Tomb of the Giants. And Nito's easy enough that hopefully we won't be back. Now, we're human for a specific reason. Which... Okay, we're going to lose that crystal lizard. That's fine. Paladin Leroy. An NPC invader that drops 2 items we need for the achievements. Also, we can see into Ash Lake here. Bye, Paladin Leroy. I'm pretty sure he's meant to be a Leroy Jenkins joke. Not positive, but I think. Anyway, he drops Humanity and Grant and Sanctus. 2 things that we need. Let me... Oh, keep accidentally hitting that button. Let me quickly mark those off. And also the Effigy Shield, which I didn't mark off earlier. Grant, Sanctus. So we need what we need at this point, where we're kind of narrowing things down. We need all the boss weapons. We need 1 fully upgraded weapon from each upgrade line. We need all the Black Knight weapons. We need a Channeler's Trident. We need a Crescent Axe. We need a Stone Great Shield. We need a Stone Great Sword. We need the Dark Hand. We need the Gravelord Sword. And we need Priscilla's Dagger. And then we're done for weapons. Now that's a lot. Don't get me wrong. That's a lot. But that is way less than the list used to be. I think I actually want to go back and spend these souls and also change my attunement. Yeah. Let's do that. Gonna add 1 more attunement slot. Cast Light. I'm going to make the difficult decision to unattune Great Soul Arrow and get Affinity for the boss fight. I'm sorry, not Affinity. Affinity is what it's called in Dark Souls 2. Pursuers. Nope. Great. That's enough. I honestly might want to go back and re-get that, just because we are right there. Hi Anthem, welcome to the stream. I was wondering if you were going to show up today. Not that there's any like pressure to show up, to be clear. For a second I thought I walked off a ledge. I didn't even spend those souls. God, I am so on top of things. I think if I want to, I can just kind of kill that 1 and leave the other 2 and not have to worry about them. And I want to save spell uses. Also, I just used the Humanity to get human, and immediately one of them dropped to Humanity. That's cool. I am going to need a lot of Liquid Humanity for the end of this run, because I'm going to be doing a lot of grinding next stream. A lot of grinding next stream. Alright, so me getting rid of Great Soul Arrow might have been stupid, because there's going to be Bone Towers. I think that I have enough reach with my Moonlight Greatsword that I can deal with them. And I should be able to kill them in 1 hit. I can. That's good. But, like, these guys can fuck you up if you let yourself get, like, comboed by them. So I am going to be careful about it. I don't know where that bone tower went, but I'm suspicious. It's behind me now. I just heard it. Let's kill it just to be safe. I love this area. I love just all of the skeletons just prostrating themselves before Nito. I think it's really cool. Also, I am going to put on blooming purple moss clumps just because this area is fucking great outside the thematics. There's a lot of pinwheels here. These are like, so pinwheel drops 1 of 3 masks. This is where you can farm the other ones. These pinwheels respawn. Even though it really doesn't make thematic sense for there to be multiple pinwheels at all, but whatever, it's fine. Copy-paste areas just like, or copy-paste enemies just like Lost Isolith, that's okay. So, in this shallow water, skeleton babies spawn, and they can give you toxic. So that's why I put on those moss clumps and ran through. So I didn't say when I did Pinwheel what this whole deal was. There's really cool illustrations of what he looks like under the, under his, like, cloak. Basically, there was a necromancer who tried to revive his dead wife and child, and in, like, a monkey's paw sort of way, he got his wish, he revived them, and they were all stuck to his body, and they became Pinwheel, essentially. That's why it's the mask of the mother, father, and child. Which is a cool story. I just wish that Pinwheel wasn't like a nothing boss. Anyway, white Titanite slab. You know, I was commenting on this when Pepper was playing Dead Space. Between Dead Space and Dark Souls, there's a lot of dead babies you have to kill. A lot of dead babies. Like, Dark Souls only has them in this one area, but still. Yeah, I didn't even deliver the Pinwheel story correctly because, like, he wanted to be with them together forever, and he got his wish. Sorry, Helldivers is so loud you get parts. That's fine. Like I said, I love these skeletons prostrating themselves to Nito. That's cool. Do I mean longer than the Baldur Knight grind? I mean the entire stream is going to be grinding, most likely. And then maybe I'll kill the final boss at the very end. Unless I get really lucky with my grinds, but I don't know that. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think we can depend on that. But we're gonna find ways to make it fun. I'll try to come in with good topics of discussion, and it'll be fun. I'll come in with like political things to rant about, and we'll have a good time. Oh, I almost forgot. Am I able to equip a divine weapon and still... No, I can't. Hi, Vaka. Welcome to the stream. You know, I might unequip this just so I can have my mace and kill... There's going to be respawning skeletons down there that I need a divine weapon for. And I'm not really going to be meleeing Nito, so let's do this. One thing that sucks about this fight is you do take force damage at the beginning because you drop in. Wish that wasn't the case. Nito might be like a not very difficult boss, but I fucking love his design. His visual design is really cool. You're allowed to talk about rats non-being, it's just not in the way that it was. That's all. I shouldn't have used pursuers already. Oh well. That one's going to respawn because he didn't die from a divine weapon. And, like, I want to stay in this specific small part of the arena for as long as I can. Because if I go to the other parts of the arena, other skeletons will wake up. Anyway, Nito's a chump. Nito's a chump. Nito's a chump. That's an achievement. I'm going to put that on the counter in a second. $17 out of 41. I probably didn't even need to bother with shuffling my weapon around, but whatever. I didn't need to bother with shuffling around my attunement to get pursuers either. All I needed was 3 casts of Dark Bead, because Dark Bead's broken, and Nito's very slow and has no HP. We have a lot of souls right now. Let's... I have something that's very expensive I have to buy, so I might as well do that. Anyway, you might recognize this as the room we went in earlier when we saw Nito to get the Gravelord Servant Covenant. We're gonna warp to... Where are you? I must have missed you. Undead Parish, there you are. I just went right over it. I actually have 2 things I have to buy near here now that I'm thinking about it, so I'm going to use up most of these souls, but it's for things I need.
Oh, my. What a brilliant ember you have there. I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons.
Gonna give him the ember, the large divine ember.
Splendid. Splendid. Thank you. Andre Restorer never disappoints. I assure you.
While we're here, let's turn our Divine Morningstar +5 into Divine Morningstar +6. And purchase the Crest of Artorias.
Don't get yourself...
And also... Also, by the way, now that I have ascended that one weapon, I never need the large Divine Ember ever again. That was all I needed it for this run. We're also going to go talk to the Pardoner. This one's Oswald, right? In Dark Souls 1 and 2, there's Oswald and Cromwell, and I always forget which is which. I think Cromwell is Dark Souls 2. So this one's Oswald. Also, Ray is here. Everything I have to buy is in this area. This wasn't even what I was thinking about.
I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again. Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Let's learn Gesture, Prayer. I'm not going to use it, but we have it. So we need all of the miracles she has that we don't already have, which is going to be all of them. I might have to pop soul items to get the item that Oswald has. And honestly, if I'm too far away from it, I'll just get it in New Game Plus. That's a lot easier to get than the stuff that Rhea has. So, because you can only get stuff from Rhea in a very narrow window of time. It's actually not that far off. I might just do it. Might go up there and just pop a few soul items.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Patches realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
So we are doing really well on miracles right now. We've cleared out Rhea. We have a lot of miracles from just around the level, or around the game. We're going to go get Karmic Justice from Oswald. And then, for everything else, we need to wait for New Game Plus, and in one case, New Game Plus Plus. So, like, for Sunlight Spear, we need to rank up in the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant and also turn in the final boss's soul to that covenant. We also need the final boss's soul to craft a weapon. So that means we need to go to New Game Plus Plus. But also we need to go to New Game Plus Plus anyway. Oh, I don't need the covenant achievement from her because I already got it from Petrus. It's just the Way of White. Thank you though, Nanbean. Okay. There is one more covenant that we're going to get. Two more covenants that we're going to... Two covenants, yeah. Two miracles we still have left to get in New Game. Ones that we don't have to wait for New Game Plus for. One of them, like I said, is the one we get from Oswald, Karmic Justice. The other is one that we get from beating a certain boss we haven't gotten to yet. Might do that this stream, might do that next stream. We'll see. Yeah, covenant grinding is one of the grinds I'm going to be doing next stream. I don't need to do the Gravelord Servant ones. I don't need to grind for Eyes of Death. Unless I really want to do it in this run, which I guess I could do. But I might just wait till New Game Plus, because I know that there's, like, Eyes of Death that you can just get in the level. The one that's... Also, I don't need to grind for Sunlight Medals, because there's a spot, like... We'll get one from... We have 6 right now. We'll get 1 from Lautrec next run, and we'll get 3 from that chest in Anor Londo. The hard one is Souvenirs of Reprisal. We have 0, and we're going to have to go to the Painted World to farm for more. We're also going to have to farm for the Chandler's Trident, and we're also going to have to farm for upgrade materials. That's going to be what a lot of next stream is. Okay, we've heard this already.
Then be safe. Farewell, Nox.
Like, we're still a far ways away from actually getting the achievements for pyromancies and miracles, but we are, like, we're far away from them in terms of number of streams, but we're very close in terms of items on, like, number of items on the checklist. It's just that some of them take a long time to get, some specific miracles and pyromancies. Like, for sorceries, we just have 1 left to get, and we're gonna get it this stream. Do I have... Yeah, okay. Cover the Silver Serpent. Cover the Silver Serpent is going to stay our secondary ring for most of the time from now on. Now I need 40,000 souls, so let me pop 6,000 souls worth of soul items, which would be 3 souls of Proud Knights.
Meeting. I am pleased to see.
Do I need Absolution? I'm curious. Oh, I do. 40,000 souls worth of Absolution. No thanks. Karmic Justice. That's what we came for. I think I said before, Velka's Talisman is interesting. It is a talisman that lets you cast miracles, but it replaces the faith scaling with int scaling. Problem is, you still need the base faith requirement to cast them at all. So it's not actually all that useful, but it's a cool idea. There's other spell casting items in later games that have the same concept that actually work better.
Thanks, Pepper Pig-san.
Thank you, Nonbean. Thank you for liking the stream. And then mark Karmic Justice off the list. And then it's time to go fight Sif. I'm going to see if we can get the 4 kings today. I'm pretty optimistic that we can. Oh, damn it. I didn't rest at the one in Undead Parish. There we go. Don't need light anymore, so we can equip pursuers if we want to just destroy Sif. And I do want to destroy Sif. Who doesn't want to destroy Sif? I want to destroy Sif. Oh, did I ever give him the occult ember? Or I keep saying ember. Ember is... No, it is ember in this. Coal is Dark Souls 3. Ember is Dark Souls 1. Okay.
Show me that ember of yours. Well, I've never heard of a black ember. How about leaving that ember with me? I find it strangely fascinating.
Let's give him the dark ember.
Yes. Well, thank you. This ember really is something special. I'm already under its spell. I sense great potential indeed. This is the old church. It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through. There are paths leading from here to 2 forbidden plains. Sen's Fortress and the Dark Root Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics. No one as cultured as yourself. It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh? Sen's Fortress is an old proving grounds built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor Londo. Of course, most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap. But they won't stop trying. Take that bumbling Saranyan.
I totally forgot to get this dialogue earlier, so I'm doing it now.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons. Oh yes, and one other thing about the Darkroot Garden. It is said to house the grave of Sir Artorius, the Abyss Walker. Only of those who ventured into the forest, none has returned. Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
The grave of Artorius is where we're going. Because we put him there. So we're at the point in the game now where I'm not even bothering to attune Great Soul Arrow anymore. I can deal with regular enemies with my sword. I'm just saving my sorceries for bosses, basically. Or for really hard regular enemies like I did in Tomb of the Giants. But my sword's really fucking good, and I just need to melt bosses with my sorceries. So, from Andre, we bought the Crest of Artorius. That's going to open this door over here. There is another way to get into the area behind this door. It's actually like, after you kill the Hydra, you can go around that lake and there's like a ladder going up, but that's a really annoying way to go for a lot of reasons. One, you aggro a lot of enemies, and two, like, that's just a really long run back. Here, there's a bonfire right here. Much more convenient. Worth 20,000 souls for sure. Also, if you get those 20,000 souls in the early game, this is a really good spot for soul grinding. Some of these guys don't respawn, some of them do. They're from the Forest Hunters Covenant. One of those guys was a mage. I'm not sure why he ran up to me like that. I'm just walking cautiously. God, I can't talk. Because there we go. The thief is a little hard to see. This guy respawns. Come here already. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is pretty fast for a Greatsword in Dark Souls. Oh, I'm being invaded by a Forest Hunter, like a player. Interesting. That doesn't usually happen. I'll explain how the Forest Hunter Covenant works later. Or I guess now I can do it. Basically, you see he's blue, not red. You put on a ring, and whenever a human player goes into this area, you can be summoned in to invade them. Anyway, bye. I'm gonna be nice. Thank you for the praise for my parry. That was just a prediction. I knew he was gonna attack then. I parried before the animation even started for him. And because I have the buckler, I have the leeway to do that because it has more active iframes, or more active frames for the parry. I used to be bad at parrying, but it is literally just practice. The one big piece of advice I would give is don't watch the weapon, watch the hand. That's what will tell you when the attack is actually coming. Weapons get flourished around and stuff like that, but the hand tells you the direction it's going and how fast it's going. Like, actually. You put a mod on Elden Ring that lets you parry with any weapon. Like, any weapon or just any shield. Like, literally any weapon. That's a cool idea. But also, I think about my bleed build and how I thrived on using Reduvia's, like, weapon art. And that would kind of... That would not be great to parry with Reduvia instead. By the way, Reduvia is broken in Elden Ring, if anyone doesn't know. It's such a broken fucking weapon. This guy here is someone, if you're doing an archer build, you want to kill him immediately. Because he drops... Oh shit. Actually giving me some trouble. He drops the Black Bow of Faris and Faris's hat. The Black Bow of Faris is the bow that has the highest range in the game. I forget if it's this game or not, where the hat also has an effect like that. It's not. Never mind. So it's just that it's a very good bow for sniping from long range. That's right, Non-Bean, you can do this. Come on. Anyway, I was going to be coy and be like, you might recognize this area, but I'm just going to say it. This is the Royal Woods from the DLC. This is what became of Ulasil. And this is why Darkroot Basin and Darkroot Garden always are, like, dark. Like the sky is always dark as if it's night, even when it's not, because the place that used to be here sunk into the abyss. Oh, I aggroed all of them at once. This is meant to be a lower level area, so I'm not that worried generally about these enemies, to be honest. I like this little promontory here because, okay, so there is the bridge going between the Undead Burg and the Undead Parish, and that's the Undead Parish right there. So that's the Undead Burg. And like down below as well. And then over here, you can see the path going down through Darkroot Basin that we went before. And you can't really see it here. But like, oh, down here somewhere there is the water where we fought the Hydra, which is also what became of the Calamite boss arena. What became the Hydra? I don't know. I think it was just the Hydra. That one I don't think has, like, an explanation, really. But, like... Oh, the Hydra's boss arena is what became of, Calamite's boss arena. But anyway, that's the bridge that Calamite landed on in the DLC. You remember, we walked up from there into here. And yeah, interconnectivity is so satisfying. You're right, Anthem. This is so clever to me also because, like, in a lot of contexts, we would call this, like, lazy asset reuse, but it doesn't feel that way. It feels like they genuinely are just trying to be clever, and I really appreciate it. And there's another character we met in the DLC briefly who led us to Sif in the caves, and here she is.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark. 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Fun thing about Alvina, by the way, you can hear her speaking English, but if you listen really, really carefully, you can also hear a bunch of cat growls under her speech. I'd like to interpret that as, like, she's actually just doing, like, cat meows, and we're just hearing it as English, but I genuinely don't know if that's the intention here. I just think it's funny.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant.
And that's another achievement. I'm not going to join the Covenant right now. If I did, I would get access to another NPC named Shiva, and I would get access to the Dark Woodgrain Ring, which is cool. Actually, I kind of want to show that off. Let's do that.
And here taketh this ring. If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever we shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine only family. To thine kinsman forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
Yeah, Judith, I hear you. I hear you about that.
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion.
So I don't remember. I think killing Sif breaks the covenant. So I'm going to have to get the Dark Wood Grain Ring first. Which is not what I planned to do, but let's do it.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting, except there is little in the form of rules. You hear? Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets to play. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Arvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
All right. You do need to kill Sif. Sif is one of the few bosses in the game you do need to kill. It does mean I believe you can't stay in the Cat Covenant for the whole game, or I could be wrong. It could be that killing Sif doesn't kick you out of the Cat Covenant. Yeah, out of the Cat Covenant. 1 second. I forgot to update the achievement message. So we're at 18 out of 41. There we go. Oh, good thing I turned around before I did that, because clicking back in always does that. Anyway, here's Shiva, and here's his bodyguard. He's using the Ring of Fog, so he's kind of see-through. Anyway. Immediately betraying the Covenant. We just needed them to spawn. Dark Wood Grain Ring changes rolling action. This is what we get instead of a roll now. It has way more iframes. It's actually a very good ring. Oh, I'm immediately invaded again. Hi, Puddle. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this person's red. This is not a Cat Covenant. This is like a Dark Wraith, I guess. What? Are you for real? Why are you trying to use a bow for a PvP build? That is never gonna work. Oh wow, okay. That's why. Alright. 2 can play that game. Damn it. Okay, got me. Fair play. I have never, ever seen someone do PvP with a bow. That is wild. And, like, it hit really fucking hard and almost gave me toxic, so I see why. But, wow. Well, it wasn't the bow that kicked my ass, really. Like, took me by surprise, but... If I got that parry at the end, it would have been such a turnaround. I would have loved it. Come on now. Bow in Dark Souls 1 is a bold statement. I actually have a lot of respect for that player. I'm not sure if you saw earlier, Judith. I got a perfect fucking parry on someone in PvP like a few minutes before that. It was so good. I'm gonna ride that high for like the rest of my life. I just love... I never ever used the Dark Wood Grain Ring, but I'm so glad I got it. It's so stupid. It's so good.
Oh, it is thee. Thine kinsmen are betrayed by thee. This doth bode most badly. No rest will ease thy rotten soul whilst there is one clansman living. Forever tormented thou shalt be by our very howls. Hellish villain, thou hast used us most foully, thine own fellow. For thee, no mercy shall be shown.
Thanks, Puddle. Thanks for being here. See you later. Anyway, yeah, Elvina's fucking pissed at me. Which, fair. So you might remember in the DLC, we... Oh, you're heading out to Anthem? Oh, no, Anthem, you're saying take care to Puddle, aren't you? Sorry. In the DLC, in this same area, there was a chest inside, like, a shallow pond that had a blue Titanite slab in it. It has something very good in it, tier 2. God, I forgot these guys are so tanky. I'm not getting punched again by these guys. Fuck them. Am I going to use the Dark Woodgrain Ring for the rest of the run? I might. Although I really should be using the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring. Gonna run your dog out? Okay, see you soon, Anthem. By the way, if you want to tell me that, you can use Redeem Birb in the future. You don't have to, but it's just kind of a fun little stream thing. Here we have the Enchanted Ember. Judith, you're right, actually. I never thought about that. Alright. So, there is a small copse of trees over here somewhere. where there are cats like Alvina, and they will kick your ass. And I am trying to avoid that right now, but I do want to show it off later. I have a lot of souls right now, and I'm about to do Sif, and I don't want to fuck around with those guys, because they're more likely to kill me than Sif is. Although, I say that, Sif does kill me sometimes. I don't want anyone calling me overconfident if Sif kills me. Also, because we did the DLC first, Sif is going to have a different intro cutscene, and next playthrough on New Game Plus, we'll see the regular intro cutscene. Female Wingle, call her Boyd, B-O-I-D, like bird. Boyd from, like, Meowth's accent. If I cast Pursuers now, will it stay on? I actually don't know. Let's find out. So we get this cutscene, right? And Sif is very pissed at us for coming near Artorias' grave and Artorias' sword. And then she recognizes us. And I love that changed cutscene. I love it so much. I don't know why, like, Sif's edges are so blurry also. It's very apparent in this cutscene. Look at Pursuers did half of her health. Oh my god. I should feel bad. I really should. Anyway. Bye, Sif. So, I didn't get to show it off, but if you get Sif to 10% health or low, her animations change to show that she's hurt. And also, if we go behind the grave, the Hornet Ring, implying this is Kieran's body. Kieran died on Artorias' grave, which, like, I wish Kieran could have a single other character trait besides really loves Artorias. Just a single other character trait, please. Anyway, what we got there was the Covenant of Artorias, and that is the reason why why Sif is a mandatory boss fight. Because that's going to let us walk in the abyss to fight the Four Kings. And also, we got Sif's soul. Sif is the only boss soul in the game that creates 3 weapons. And that's the second reason we need to go to New Game Plus. New Game Plus Plus. We need to do 2.5 playthroughs because of miracles and because of Sif's boss soul. So, which is kind of irritating, honestly, but it's whatever. And I was gonna say something else about that. Whatever, it'll come back to me. I'm getting a little tired, if you couldn't tell. Let's go check out those cats. Well, that water sound immediately ended. It's very sudden. Okay, anyway. You know what? Maybe the smart thing to do for me would be casting Pursuers now. I hear them. Now, if I remember right, they can't actually come into this copse. Oh, no. Mushroom Man, no! Why did you do that? That was meant for the cats, not for you. These cats are assholes. Oh no. There's more than one, by the way, if it's unclear. I'm using the cops because they can't actually come in here. They're a good source of souls, I guess. They're also scary as fuck, so I wouldn't normally mess with them for that reason. I normally just avoid this until— oh shit! I thought they couldn't come in here. I thought they couldn't come in here. Oh, they're not supposed to get in here. This one does not like being in here. Its AI does not like it. I want to be explicitly clear. These guys aren't just here because we pissed off Alvina. They would be here either way. Would Gideon actually get mad at me for this? Does he recognize, like, kinship with the digital cats? Okay. He should. Is Gideon some kind of, like, cat trader? He's not anywhere fucking close to smart enough. That sounds accurate for what you've described. Anyway, if we came up from where the Hydra is, we could take this ladder up. Anyway, gonna homeward bone. Oop. Did not mean to press no. Whoops. Excuse me. That's another attunement slot. Thank God we need it. Okay. Because I like my things in a particular order, I'm removing everything so that I can put Great Soul Arrow back at the beginning. Oh, not Soul Spear. Whoops. Crystal Soul Spear, Soul Spear, Soul Spear. Dark Bead. Not Dark Orb. Whoops.
Hey,
Pursuers.
loser.
Non-bean, no! Non-bean. How dare. Ow. Why, non-bean? Why? Where are we going now? We're doing New Londo now. Oh joy, New Londo.
Hey, loser.
Thank you so much, Judith. Someone loves me. Yay.
Hey, loser.
Thank you for the sweets. I'm gonna take a sip. Thank you for only detoxifying me, Judith. I'm glad that somebody in the world loves me. Alright, this is a lot of souls to be lugging around, but I am gonna just keep doing it. Also, hang on.
Hey, loser.
Thank you for the sweets. Ara Ara. I actually haven't talked to Petrus about Rhea. I'm not sure if he says anything.
Oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, last, where might she be? And would she be safe? Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
There's a way to get Petrus to drop the mask and have him talk about how much he hates Rhea. I don't remember how to activate it, but he hates Rhea. Just take my word on it. Also, look at how much he overcharges on these miracles. It's fucking ridiculous. Most of these were like 1,000, 2,000 souls when Rhea sold them.
Hey, loser.
All right, thank you for the sweets. Let me lower the mic for that. Oh, uh-oh. Good thing I wasn't standing near any NPCs. Whoops. Controller on the floor. Did I don't think I could have possibly hit anyone. I'm not sure if I cast, like, if I did my strong attack or what. That's okay. Give me 1 second. Also, I'm realizing what I can do with these 20,000 souls.
Oh, hello. Then, as promised.
I need that lingering dragon crest ring, and then that should advance his quest.
It's not that I'm concerned.
Okay.
No, well,
Anyway, okay.
what's that?
Thigh slaps. There you go, Judith. I hope that was what you wanted. So let me try reloading the area now, or let me see if resting at the bonfire is enough to get Griggs talking about how he's going to go look for Logan.
Oh, hello. Then let us, as promised. It's not that I'm concerned for the... No, well...
Do I...
Make sure you bring more maca next time.
See you in the burb, J Hill. Do I have to actually reload the area? What do I have to do? I don't know why he's not doing it. It's not a huge deal. I don't need to advance this quest for the achievements or anything. It's just weird.
Oh, hello. Then let us, as promised. It's not that I'm
Okay.
concerned.
Here we are.
Well,
Okay, I guess I can't do that.
do stay
Welcome back, J Hill. That was not very long. Oh, switch devices. I see. Okay. Transient curse time. Let's go to New Londo. Also, hang on. The mic is in a different spot than it was in before. Let me know if the audio could be louder or clearer or whatever. I don't know why I thought I had an Estus flask. Whoops. Or not Estus flask. God, I don't know why I thought I had a Firekeeper soul. I'm actually, even though, as much as I love the Dark Wood Grain ring, I am swapping to the Cover This Gold Serpent ring for right now, because the ghosts have a chance to drop a weapon. I really want them to drop because it eliminates the need for transient curses. It is like the Cursed Jagged Ghost Blade, I think it's called, and it basically can hit them even when I don't have a transient curse active, so that would be a nice thing to have. It's not something I need for the achievements, but it would be nice to have. Yeah, this New Londo sucks. And like, I understand thematically why there's no bonfire, but there should be a bonfire. So yeah, there's elevators, but the contraption does not move when you try to pull them. Doing that one from range for a reason, because when you come into this room, more spawn from the floor. They're not spawn, they're already there, but they come up from the floor. Transient Curse, nice drop. If nothing else, like, even if I don't get the Jagged Ghost Blade, I am going to get more transient curses from having a higher item discovery, so it's worth doing. And also, for lower New Londo, I have chances to get Titanite chunks and even a Titanite slab. Last time I did New Londo, on like my 3rd Dark Wraith, I got Titanite slab, which is absurdly lucky. This is a different type of ghost. These are like the ones that shriek. They're like banshees. This is one of the weirder shortcuts in this game. Kick down the ladder so that from that area we were in before, you can jump down there and then climb up the ladder. I'm sorry that shriek freaks you out, Judith. I can't get high for a bit because the post office is going to drug test me. And even though weed is legal here, it's not federally legal and they're a federal agency. So I've been warned I cannot... Oh, I can't pick that up. I've been warned I cannot get high for a bit. There were some ghosts below the bridge that just attacked me, and I'm waiting for them to reveal themselves. No, that's okay, Judith. I'm doing alright without getting high. But it is a little annoying. It is a little annoying. Anyway, I'm keeping the transient curse in my quick bar, so that way I can tell when it runs out. By the way, if I try to use it now, I get a funny animation. Which reminds me actually of, like, the animation from original Final Fantasy VII when you try to do something that Cloud can't do. It's really funny to me. I think it might actually literally be a reference. That building right there, right above my head, is actually like where the boss fog is. We just can't get to it yet. But we are very close to getting the final sorcery. Like, of all the spells that you can, like, there's achievements for getting all of every type of spell. The sorceries are the only ones you can do on New Game Plus, or on New Game, I believe. Or no, that's not true, actually. I could get all the pyromancies if I wanted to do the Daughters of Chaos now, which I don't want to do. Oh, Transient Curse just ran out. We want to do that from a range. Because when we walk into this room, there'll be a lot of ghosts that spawn. Jagged Ghost Blade. Lucky, 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 lucky. Do I have the stats for that? I do. Can I? Nope, I can't. The other thing I forgot to say about the Dark Wood Grain Ring, by the way, is that it only works if you're fast rolling. I'm not going to use that right this second, but for future like boss runs, it'll be good to have that. And now I can put the Dark Wood Grain Ring back on.
So, here we are.
Welcome back, Anthem. That is how it works. Thank you for doing it. those ones are all really cheap for a reason. It's only 10 sweets because we don't want to actually like have those drain people's points. We just think it's fun to have those as like just fun little redeems that are based on references from our channel. That was from our Call of Duty, which was it? Oh, which one was that? Call of Duty, what game was that? Fuck. Call of Duty Cold War. That's what it was. There's a clip on our channel from that, with that like exact clip, with that exact voice clip in it. That's why it became a meme here. It was funny. I had a fun time with that section. Didn't have a fun time with that game overall, but had a fun time with that section. Came around this way because otherwise I'd have to kill these ghosts would attack me while I'm on the ladder, and that's rough. It's really rough. Okay, I'm just making sure there's no more ghosts spawning. Let's go. Let's get the final sorcery. And also, let's prepare to fight the boss of this area.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal. The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable. Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
So yeah, in the original version of this game, if you got cursed by Seath or by basilisks, there were very few things you could do about it. And you would get like kind of a mini quest to come to New Londo and have this guy break your curse for you. It was miserable. But it was meant to be a little thing of like, oh, you're cursed. You don't need transient curses. You can just hit the ghosts always, which was kind of cool. Resist curse. That's the achievement for all sorceries. There we go.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again. New Londo.
Oh, there we go. Non-bean, does that Furfru have that one that like halves physical damage against it? Or contact damage? Because that's really good. Anthem says, New Londo, the place fresh players stumble upon and regret it. Very true. I hate New Londo, to be completely frank. Curse Bite Ring increases our resistance to curses. That is probably self-explanatory, but yeah. I love the Darkwood Grain Ring, actually. I never use it, and I'm so happy to be using it now. Also, I love this stair here, where it's kind of meant to trick you. It's a very mean trick. Actually, you know what? I switched to the dark wood grain ring. I should keep my gold serpent ring on. So people talk about, like, sealing the dark wraiths, and I love that it ends up being so much more mundane than you expect. That key is just for this little gate, and then what does it mean to unseal the dark wraiths? Well, and what did it mean to seal them in the first place? It meant to flood them under a bunch of water. That's it. Anthem, I also always blitz for the Firekeeper Soul. Although this time I forgot to do it, and it took me a little bit to go get that, but still well before I actually did New Londo. I think I did do the Master Key my first run, but I actually skipped a lot of Blighttown, but I didn't even realize I was skipping Blighttown. I was just like, oh, this is an area I can go to. Oh wow, I'm in Blighttown. Cool, that's where I was supposed to go. I'm not sure if I even did like the depths in that run. I don't think I did. I didn't know about the depths. I missed a lot in my first run. I was also using the Drake sword, because of course I was. Yeah, but, I mean, it's one thing to skip the depths because you mean to skip the depths. I just didn't even realize they existed. I was very lost in this game when I was new to it, which I think is not uncommon, but, yeah. Yeah, you do also feel like you missed out on content. And I missed out on the Gaping Dragon, which is now one of my favorite visual, like, boss designs.
Hey, loser.
Thank you for the sweet Snambi and yummy so tasty. Okay, you redeemed a compliment. I appreciate your presence on the stream. I appreciate how often you're here. I appreciate the levity, I suppose, that you bring to chat. I appreciate that you have, like, you've been at my coming on my stream for a good amount of time now, right? Like, a couple months, I think. Like, I appreciate you as a member of my community and Pepper's community, and I just think that you bring a lot to this whole thing, this whole endeavor. These guys do not respawn, thank God. These guys do, unfortunately. These are Dark Wraiths. That should have been a parry, but whatever. I'll take it. I am so glad that they die from one riposte. Titanite Chunk. These guys rarely drop Titanite Chunks and very, very rarely drop Titanite Slabs. I might get lucky. Let's see. When people want to try to get a Titanite Slab, besides the ones that the games give you just outright, this is where they usually go farm for it. Which is kind of miserable. I hate Dark Wraiths. I hate New Londo. I think there's, even though I'm in lower New Londo now, which mostly has no ghosts, there is still going to be one ghost up here, so I am re-upping my Transient Curse, which is fine because I have a good amount of them. Did I misremember? I guess I did. That's okay, though. Very large Ember. Critical item. That lets us upgrade normal weapons, and I think also raw weapons from, well, it lets us upgrade normal weapons from plus 10 to plus 11, and then from there we can upgrade it all the way up to 15. And I think it lets us upgrade raw weapons all the way up. I'm not sure. That might have already been a thing. It would make sense if it was already a thing, because raw weapons are really meant to be like an early game thing. Or like a build that doesn't use a lot of stat scaling, or physical stat scaling kind of thing. I should have healed. Oh well. I can heal now. We got stuck on geometry. Come on. That's the attack I want. Titanite chunk. Wow, getting lucky. 2 for 2 so far on the Dark Wraiths with Titanite chunks. This is not going to be the boss run because I'm using a lot of spells. I'm clearing out those, like, I'm getting treasure down here, and I'm clearing out those, like, those big enemies that don't respawn, that spawn all the skulls. Oh, okay, buddy. Bye. Don't know where you were going, but bye. That was weird. Illusory wall. Titanite chunk. Now, that would be a bad trade because opening that illusory wall means that, like, whenever we run past here, that Dark Wraith will always aggro on us. But I think this illusory wall is one of the few that just always comes back for that exact reason. A little weird, but I'll take it. So I think you might... No, that's just a... That's... Never mind. I was going to say something that is not true. That's just a well. Oop, that was... I fucked that one up. Come on, get caught up on geometry, please. There we go. That was what I wanted to see. Oh, fuck! Okay. That 4-hit combo is a killer. I have to do the run all the way from Firelink. Hate New Londo. I'm doing okay though, like, it could be a lot worse, but I hate New Londo. Anyway, Jagged Ghostblade for getting through Upper New Londo right now, because we just have to kill a few ghosts to do that. And I don't want to bother with more transient curses. It has the curved sword moveset, which we haven't seen in this run. Did that aggro him? It did aggro him. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to do that. But I also don't want you behind me, just in case. Anyway, it is interesting being up here and seeing lower New Londo from here now that the water's gone. Like, that building over there is where you get the Firekeeper soul. And it's a lot easier to understand now what it looks like to get over there. Because there's no water there. Anyway, no Transient Curse active, but Jagged Ghostblade. Now, this is risky because with no transient curse active, the ghosts do a lot more damage to me. But it should be okay. And, like, honestly, they don't do that much damage. Like, anyway. Oh, damn it. Well, lost, I think, 1 humanity and about 20,000 souls. Could be a lot worse. Have I mentioned I hate New Londo? Really bad? I hate New Londo. I wish I could, I wish I had enough, yeah, be kind to your future self, always send the elevator back up. Absolutely, especially in New Londo. I wish I had enough equip load that I wouldn't lose fast roll by having both my greatsword and the jagged ghost blade equipped, but I will lose it, so not gonna mess with that. I'd much rather have to menu a little bit than have mid-roll. Which is funny because I used to play with mid-roll. I can't understand how I ever played this game like that. It's just so much worse. But also I used to use shields a lot, like everyone did. In hindsight, as much as I don't like these ghosts as enemies, they're very unique for the Dark Souls series. We never really got anything like these again. And I kind of wish that we got kind of the updated, less awful version of them in the future. Because, like, as much as I don't like these guys, they're a cool idea, and they deserve to be iterated on, I think. At least as much as any other things that got iterated on in later games. No dark hand for you, thank you. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Sometimes the parry timings are really weird for these guys. Oh, come on. Please stop being a dick. Just get parried like the rest of them. There we go, like that. You say they remind you of the noble room from Kinghurst Castle. That's a good point. It's not exactly the same, but like yeah, I see it. I see it for sure. Sometimes they do the attacks that are easy to parry, and sometimes they fuck me up. That one was a good one to parry, I just missed the parry. Thank you for attacking over there for some reason. Oh, that's... Nope. Knew immediately I fucked that one up. So like I was talking about, this illusory wall is back, so we don't have to fight that other Dark Wraith. Which is nice. I like that one not always being aggroed. Wow, my sword does a lot of damage to these guys. I don't need to just parry, probably. I can probably afford to actually swing if I don't leave myself open like that.
How's the stream?
It's going well. I'm getting very close to finishing the game, but except for the first run. Except that next stream is going to have to be a whole bunch of grinding before I actually move on. Like that? Like
the microphone is aimed down.
Is it? Oh shit. Thank you. My bad. Hello. Do I sound clearer?
That could be why I was quiet earlier.
That would make sense. Have I played Sekiro? Sekiro is the one, like, FromSoft game since Demon Souls I have not been able to finish. It's so fucking hard.
Oh yeah, that instantly increased your audio.
Oh, so it did. Shit. Wow. My bad, everyone. I was quiet for no reason.
Jodi was facing the side of the microphone. Silly Jodi. Once again, you've been going for 6 hours.
I have. I want to at least finish the Four Kings tonight.
You're a streamer.
I am a streamer. So you can see out there, by the way, that big door leading out to the Valley of the Drakes. There's really no reason to come down here. I just wanted to, like, show that connection. I'm not showing off all of Lower New Londo. I don't feel like it. And it's not necessary. So, that was a little taste. We're not missing that much, honestly. Oh, there's a ghost. Okay. I might have to transient curse again. Didn't want to do that. But if there's a ghost down here, it's much easier than switching to the Jagged Ghost Blade. Pretty sure this is the building Ingvard was in. It is, yeah. Gonna kill this guy on this run, and then... Oh, come on. Then the next run will be good for just running through to the Four Kings. Now I don't have to worry about any of those skulls after that one blows up. Same skulls that were in the catacombs. Kind of an annoying enemy. Oh. I keep misjudging the range on this. Titanite chunk. Blow up, please. Alright, and that's the boss fog. So, let me now show... Like, I'm going to homeward bone back to prepare for, like, the actual boss run to get my spell casts back. Let's look down here for a second, though, because this is one of the things from this game that always stuck with me ever since this game came out. We're near, like, the gate that people would have tried to leave New Londo from, and just, oh, look at all of these corpses. All of these, like, smushed corpses. Ugh. Ugh. If we took the elevator down from, like, the seal, we would have come out here, by the way. Just, I don't know why all these corpses really got to me when this game came out. And, like, who knows how long they've been here. Like, 1,000 years is how the way they talk about, like, how long this shit has been happening for. So, ugh. Ugh. I said I wasn't going to show all of Lower New Londo, but I guess I am. Because there's very little left, so I might as well show what is remaining. I'm walking slowly for a reason. That boss fog right... Or not that boss fog. That fog right there leads us back into the first room we were in Lower New Londo. So I've shown you everything that's in Lower New Londo. And I'm going to not... Oh. I'm going to not open that fog because that will make this guy someone who can aggro on us when we do the boss run. I don't want that to happen. Just, you know, maximize my odds a little bit. Anyway, back to Firelink. Oh, not for that slot. For this slot. Jagged Ghostblade. Oh, and I almost forgot. This boss fight is essentially one that you have to fight with only one ring because you need to have the Covenant of Artorias equipped. The only thing the Covenant of Artorias does is let you fight the Four Kings without dying. This ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the beasts of the abyss. Its wearer, like Artorias himself, can traverse the abyss. Who's ready for Four Kings? I think Four Kings always has the potential to fuck you up. They hit really hard. But I think I got this. It might not be first attempt, but it's not going to take very long. Whoops. Oh, come on. Not off to a great start, am I? Why did I do all those rolls with that first one? I have no idea. So from my so the way the Four Kings works, I'm going to explain now so I don't have to explain in the middle of the fight. They appear one at a time on the timer. And you want to kill them fast because you don't want more than one king on screen at once. So it's a DPS race, basically. They hit really hard. Some of their animations are a little bit hard to parse. But the main thing is you just gotta kill them fast. That's it. And so my last time doing this build, I killed the Four Kings so fast that after I would... Oh, wow, okay. After I would kill one, I would just be waiting around, like, for... upwards of 10 seconds waiting for the next one to spawn. So this one wins the DPS race pretty hard. Also, when you have a curved sword like this is what replaces the kick. I don't know what the use for that is, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's heal up. Let's send the elevator back and let's boss run. Now, it is possible for this boss run to kill me, obviously. I'm running past a lot of Dark Wraiths. Alright, that was basically textbook. Assuming they don't kill me while I'm... Okay, good. Came very close, actually. Look at that one trying to get in. Oh, I was about to say, actually. I was literally just about to say ghosts actually can get in here. So let's just run down. They can't follow us all the way into the abyss, so let's just go. Anyway, you have this long spiral staircase going down, down, down into the earth. And at the bottom is nothing. Now, this abyss looks very different from the abyss we saw earlier today when we fought Manus. I think it's just a matter of, like, different parts of the game being developed at different times, but this one's really visually striking to me. You just plunge down, and there's just nothing. Just nothing at all. There's some player messages just to show you, like, this is where the floor is. But that's kind of it. Okay, where are you spawning? Where are you spawning? Oh, right there. How did I go past you? This magic attack of theirs will just... Oh my god. That magic attack of theirs will just never stop homing in on you. It's really, really, really annoying. There we go. One king down. Oh my god, please stop. There we go. So, Pursuers, Crystal Soul Spear. That's what we need for the first 3. After that, we run out of Pursuers. And we're going to run out of Crystal Soul Spear very shortly after that. There we go. We have definitely leveled up enough. We're good. I'm just going to circle the camera so I can see when one spawns. I'm not even showing off any of their attacks at this point. Come on. Wow. I killed that one fucking fast. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that's a player. There we go. Did not kill it. Okay. There we go. We're out of Pursuers. We just have to... I think at this point we land one Crystal Soul Spear and we're good. If not, a Crystal Soul Spear and a regular Soul Spear. Those horns coming into the theme sounded so weird to me at first. There we go. Last one. Theoretically, depending on how you spread your damage out, you can have more than 4 kings you have to fight for this fight. Especially on, like, higher new game cycles, I'm pretty sure. There we go. 4 kings were actually pretty quick. Four kings used to give me so much trouble. Let me check something. So we just got an achievement for that. I miscounted. I didn't count the achievement for when we got the Covenant of Artorias. We should be at 20 right now. Let me update that. 20. One more achievement and we're officially past halfway in terms of our achievements. Which, like, getting near the very end of our first run, almost halfway there, you know. Alright, trying to think about build stuff. For New Game Plus Plus, I am going to need my faith to get up to 25. This might be a good place to start doing that. Because then maybe I don't need it for New Game Plus, I need it for New Game Plus Plus. But it's a good idea to get it out of the way. Or I can start pumping health and endurance more. Which would be a pretty good thing to have more of. But I want to get the faith out of the way, so let's get our faith up to 25. That means we are done with all of the Lord Vessel souls. Let's go talk to Frampt. Let's get some Plat. And let's get the Covenant of Artorias off us. Give me that. Oh, not Rusted Iron Ring. Dark Wood Grain Ring. I gotta use it more. Gotta use it more.
Is it something urgent? The beings who possess these souls.
Oh, I haven't actually talked to him all the time. All the way.
Usefulness, or have chosen the path of the wicked, as the primordial serpent. I implore you to defeat them and claim their souls. Let there be no guilt. Let there be no vacillation.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that. Let's warp down to the Firelink chamber. The Firelink altar. I haven't actually. You're right. I'm missing some bosses. I can probably do at least some of those now. Gwendolyn will be quick. Priscilla will probably also be quick, and then I won't have them for next stream. But also, I was thinking about having them for next stream to break up the grinding a little bit. So maybe I'll keep them for that. Yeah, you know, I'll keep them for that. Let's offer up souls to the Lord Vessel. Also, I just want to say, J Hill, I think your read is completely valid, but I'm going to take this opportunity to say I read Gwendolyn as a trans woman, not as a femboy. Just going to mention that. Anyway, I think this looks really cool. I love this hallway. The bright white light with, like, the ghosts of the Black Knights just walking in. I think it's real fucking cool. Do I have to kindle this? Hang on. I do not. Good, good, good. That would be annoying if I did. Final area of the game, which I think has some of the coolest visual design of this game. The Kiln of the First Flame. So, I'm going to show you what a lot of the next stream is going to look like. And I might actually get a head start on it. There are 5 Black Knights in the Kiln of the First Flame. They are the only Black Knights in the game that respawn, and they're guaranteed to drop... so going through all 5 is guaranteed to give us 2 Titanite chunks, 1 white Titanite chunk, 1 blue Titanite chunk, and 1 red Titanite chunk. So they also give us a good amount of souls. In fact, I'm going to switch over to the Coveted Silver Serpent Ring. I barely have the Dark Wood Grain Ring on, but this is for my farming, so... I'm going to kill them enough that they are absolutely going to drop all of their weapons, which we need for the achievement. They're probably going to get multiple of every copy of those. I need to get enough Titanite chunks of every color that I can get all of my weapons basically up to the point of either ready to be ascended by a boss soul or ready for a slab to upgrade them to max. That's going to take a lot of grinding. But this is going to be the big grind next stream. I wouldn't blame anyone who didn't want to be there, but we are going to have a good time. We're going to find things to talk about. It's going to be a good time. We're going to have fun. And we're also going to have other things to grind for. We're going to have to grind for Souvenirs of Reprisal. Luckily, we don't have to grind for Sunlight Medals or Eyes of Death. We're going to have to grind for a Chandler's Trident. We're going to have to grind for... another weapon that's not coming to mind right now, but I know there's at least one more. Oh, the stone set. The stone set should drop pretty quickly. And we're going to have to kill Priscilla and Gwendolyn. That is not too bad, honestly. I think that we'll have a fun time. I did this before and did not mind doing it. I have done this exact grind before, and it was fine. So, let's go. J Hill says, some say the Black Knight armor is the best in the game. What's your opinion on that? My opinion is the best armor in the game is the Dusk set. I like dresses. So I have a system for this. The regular sword Black Knights, I just parry. The other ones, I pursuers. It's all about Fashion Souls. This is the game where you kind of suffer for Fashion Souls the most, but, I mean, sometimes you have to suffer to look good. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I love the visual design of this area. I love these pillars that are melted on one end and, like, they're, like, the melted materials, like, blown through across the other side. it looks so fucking cool. And like the actual melting, like the colors are so cool, and this could have been such a dull area, and I'm so happy it isn't. Little annoying I can't beat them with just the parry, just the riposte. That's not how it should have been before, but I do have it maxed. That's weird. Whatever. Maybe I need a little bit higher int. Black Knight set. Yeah, actually though, like, my favorite armor sets in the game are the dresses, and like I like the black leather set. I kind of like the hard leather set, kind of. And of course, I like the Elite Knight. Who doesn't like the Elite Knight? It's the iconic armor for a reason. It's not as cool as the Faram armor, the iconic armor for Dark Souls 2, but it's cool. I like it. Black Knight Shield, we can cross that off the list. We're gonna, like, I might as well cross all of those off now because we're gonna find them no problem. Like, they are not rare drops, and we're gonna kill so many of these guys. Solaire's armor is your favorite? That's fair. That's fair. This is reminding me, by the way. I'm gonna grind here a couple times, and then I'm going to go buy the Crescent. Oh, I did not activate Pursuers. Whoops. I'm gonna buy the Crescent Axe from Patches, which is one of the weapons we need. And I'm going to go upgrade some weapons. And I'm just not... Oh, Black Knight Halberd. There we go. I'm not just going to do this back-to-back right now, especially because we're going to be doing that a lot next stream. I'm going to try to break this up. We're not going to be streaming for that much longer. I think less than an hour. Maybe, like, significantly less than an hour. If we got the Black Knight... Like, I said this earlier. The Black Knight Halberd is one of those weapons where if you happen to luck into getting it to drop early in the run, you change your build plans so you can use it. It's a really fucking good weapon. I'm going to have to make sure to buy more Homeward Bones also, so I don't have to do the run back. I'm really curious about something. Let me swap back in Velka's Rapier and see if that's enough to one-shot them with the riposte. Because if it is, that's what I'm swapping to for the grind. Oh, mistimed that one. Yep, Velka's Rapier. That's what we're using from now on. Black Knight Sword. There we go. That's already happening before the grind stream. Go figure. All we need from the Black Knights now, in terms of like their drops, is the Black Knight Greatsword. We already got the Great Axe earlier. The drop rate is on my side for sure. That's why, like, I mean, it's also a common enough drop from these guys because, like, the general assumption is there's so few of them, and until this point they don't respawn, that they might as well make it, like, a possible drop from the non-respawning ones, you know? It's not a 1% drop rate. I'd have to look it up, but, like, it's not a bad drop rate, actually. If they were regular enemies, I'd have all of these already. In fact, something tells me by the end of our grind, we're going to have, like, many, 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 many duplicates of every one of these Black Knight weapons and Black Knight shields. After this one, I'm going to go back to Firelink, and I'm going to buy stuff from Patches, and then I'm going to go to Andre and do some upgrading. I haven't explicitly said it, but just to be clear, that's the final boss in that boss fog right there. I miss something about Dark Souls 3. I miss that when you use the Homeward Bone, you could choose, do you want to go back to the last bonfire you rested at, or do you want to go back to Firelink Shrine? That was really nice. I understand why that's not in this game, but that was a nice feature. Oh, Patches isn't here. That's unfortunate. Do I have to go back to Tomb of the Giants? Or do I have to get the Crescent Axe on New Game Plus now? Ugh. Or do I have to just exhaust his dialogue in the Tomb of the Giants? What's going on? But yeah, anyway, I just want to say, with that, like, that Four Kings kill, you can see why when I wanted to do this challenge, it was obvious I'd have to be a sorcerer. Like, that's the only way to make this grind doable, in my opinion. Oh god, I should have attuned Cast Light. Are you here? You're not here? Where the fuck are you, Patches? Oh my god. Oh shit. I need to look this up. What happens? I thought for sure he would go back to Firelink Shrine. He should be in Firelink Shrine, apparently. I might be in the wrong... Oh, I'm in the wrong... I was in the wrong spot. That's my fault. He is there. I just... Yeah, whatever. I also missed an item up there. I don't care. It's probably just a soul item or something. Crisis averted. I definitely remembered him being up there, though. Like, that was such a strong memory, I didn't think I had to check. There he is.
Oh, we meet again. How many of you are there? You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you. There you are. Have a nice look at them. Oh, relax. No more funny business out of me, my friend.
Frustration. I'm surprised he's not giving us Patches squat, also.
Here, have you met that backwoods Shiva? Believe me on this one, my love. A man is trouble. I can see it in his eyes. I just can. No doubt about it. Watch him. Yeah, have you met that sunbathing Solaire? Believe me on this
I killed
one,
both
my
of the people you asked me about.
Complete idiot. But he happens to be an awfully strong idiot. So just nod your head and keep him on your side. Wait, have you met Petrus? That self-proclaimed cleric? Believe me on this one, my love. The man is scum. Don't you be fooled by his claims to do good. They're all the same, those rotten clerics. Boy, have you met Lautrec the Embraced? Believe me on this one, my love. He's completely mad. He wouldn't think twice about cutting somebody down. So watch out for him. Especially if you've humanity to spare. I'm done with the looting. And wondrous...
Okay, there we go. I forgot he sells Eyes of Death. Well then, I would buy it, but honestly, I don't need to because I know exactly where I'm going to get the ones I need for next run. Like, they're in the level, so I'm not going to bother. Crescent Axe, that is an item that we need. He also sells the other pinwheel masks. And the cleric set. I wonder where he got that.
Right. Good stuff, eh? Don't you forget who got it for you.
Alright, let me cross Crescent Axe off the list. I could do the grinding for the stone weapons, the stone great shield and the stone great sword right now. Those will drop quickly. Those drop from the stone, the giant stone enemies in Darkroot Garden. Let me go to Andre now. I have at least one weapon I want to ascend. Let me check something, actually. My Divine Morningstar is classed as a hammer. That's good. So we can reuse a lot of weapons that we're going to use to, like, the end of their upgrade lines. We can reuse those for boss weapons. We can just, like, de-upgrade them and then upgrade them to boss weapons again later. So that'll be an efficient way to go about this. Let me see what our current state is with our upgrade items. Oh, did not mean to jump backward. Oh, Ray is not still here anymore. She got killed because we explored too much. She dropped 7 humanity for us and the pendant. The pendant, I might actually go trade to Snuggly because that can get traded for a souvenir of reprisal. Save us a little bit of a grind. That's also the same pendant that you can get as one of the starting gifts that is famous for not actually doing anything, but like kind of tricking players into thinking it does do something. Petrus killed her, by the way. That doesn't happen if you kill Petrus. If Petrus is dead, but the channeler in the church is still alive, we can instead find her in the Duke's archives, like, as a Pisaka. There's a lot of NPC quest stuff in this game that people just kind of forget about.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
This is for the very large ember we got in New Londo.
Well, thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
Modify equipment. Let's turn our longsword plus 10 into a longsword plus 11. What else can we upgrade right now? Nothing. That's fine. Now, let's take that longsword plus 11 and make it a longsword plus 15. That's an achievement for us. Strongest weapon through standard reinforcement. We are officially more than half done with achievements. Oh. Now then.
That's an odd ember you have there. I know what you're thinking, but I'm no good with those. It won't be easy. I'm afraid you'll have to look for someone else.
Now let's take our enchanted falchion and make that a enchanted falchion +5. Another achievement, enchanted weapon. Also, let me mark all these off that I have done them. Regular and enchanted. $22. Now let's modify. Take that enchanted falchion, turn it into a magic falchion +5. We're going to have to go take that to Rickert to have him turn it into a magic falchion +6. Then we can upgrade it to a magic falchion +10, and that'll be another achievement. Let's upgrade the occult club up to an occult club +5. Or should I do divine? I'm gonna want a divine weapon for my next run. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Occult up to +5. That's another achievement. This is where we're going to start getting a lot very quickly, as you can see. The limiting factor here is how many slabs we have, but we have a lot of slabs. And now, modify. Let's turn that occult club. Okay, occult club into divine club into regular club. Then we're going to upgrade that to +10, and in New Game Plus, we can use that to upgrade to Smo's hammer. That was what I meant about, like, reusing weapons for the achievements. We don't need to upgrade another hammer weapon to a hammer. We can just, like, we can take one that we already have upgraded and de-upgrade it. Reinforced weapon. Divine Morningstar. I'm out of white Titanite chunks. We're going to get more soon. That's fine. Lightning Spear. Another achievement. Lightning Weapon. You know, I'm going to, at this point, stop adding to the... I mean, I just added to the achievement thing right now. I'm going to stop doing that until I'm done with this section. And let me mark that off. Let's see, I just did Occult, and I did Lightning. Did I do Magic? No, I didn't. I have to go talk to Rickard for that. Okay. Crystal. We're not going to go all the way, but we can get it pretty far. Lightning Spear was a crutch for me before? I think it was for many players. I think we're done with Andre for the moment. Wait a minute, actually, no. Club +5 to club +6. We're going to get club +6 up to club +10, and this will become Smo's hammer later. Just like how we're going to take that Lightning Spear +5, and we're going to turn it into a Spear +10, and that's going to become Ornstein's Spear, or the Dragon Slayer Spear. I think... Okay, so I can de-upgrade the longsword +15 to a longsword +10, and then that can become one of the many boss weapons that upgrades from a sword. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to need to take something else. Hang on. Okay, I know. Let's reinforce my parrying dagger. Just because it can be literally anything so long as it's not like a twinkling titanite weapon. Or so long as it uses regular titanite. Like, as opposed to boss titanite or dragon scales. And we're going to need a dagger at some point for this. Parrying dagger +5. Modify to raw parrying dagger. So I keep forgetting to mark things off. Okay, no, I'm good on that. Let me quickly go manage my inventory. I'm going to take everything out of my inventory that I don't need, and I'm going to put everything in that I am going to need to upgrade. Good. Hang on. I am going to need... Okay, I'm just going to lay these things out because it's going to be easier if I say it out loud. I'm going to need a curved sword. I'm going to need a katana. I'm going to need a bow. I'm going to need a catalyst. I don't need to upgrade that. I just need one in my inventory. Going to need a cestus. I'm going to need an axe, a spear. I already have the spear ready. A hammer. I have the hammer ready. A sword. Actually, 2 swords. And a broken sword. And I'm going to need a shield. I don't think I have to upgrade that. I'll have to double check that. I'm going to need a scythe. I'm going to need a spear. And I'm going to need another shield. Those are for the boss weapons. Alright. So let's see. Broken straight sword, gonna need one of those. Where is what I'm looking for? Uchikatana, gonna need that. So what I can do, I can currently take my +10 spear, turn that into the Dragon Slayer spear, disenchant it, turn it into the Moonlight Butterfly Horn. I don't need to keep them, I just need to have made them at one point. Thank you all for coming along with me as I figure this out. Where's the Great Scythe? Did I just pass it? No, okay, hang on. Great Scythe, gonna need that. Gonna need a short bow. I'm going to put an extra Sorcerer's Catalyst in my inventory for that reason. Wooden shield will work, and large leather shield will work. Crystal Knight shield I don't need. Sanctus I don't need. Iron round shield I don't need. Crest shield I'll hold on to. Silver Knight shield I don't need. Dragon Crest shield I don't need. Black Knight shield I don't need. Don't need Black Iron Great Shield. Hang on. Okay. So, okay. Sorry, I'm kind of mumbling a little bit as I try to figure this out. Let's go talk to the giant blacksmith. That'll make this a little easier. Warp, and not Anor Londo, Chamber of the Princess. After this, I'm going to go to Rickert, turn that magic +5 into a magic +6. Then I never need to speak to him again. Talk to Vamos. I'll get some things upgraded along the fire line. I should have enough upgrade materials for those. At least, maybe not to max them out, but enough to, like, get them far enough I don't need to talk to Vamos next run. The main thing I'm trying to do is get them far enough, get all these weapons far enough I don't need to talk to another blacksmith, except for the giant blacksmith for the ones that I don't have the boss souls for yet. Modify equipment. Okay, that could be the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias. Okay. Dragon Slayer Spear. Mark that one off. Oh, I need more souls. Okay. I'm just going to pop a big soul item. I'll use 2 of these. That should be enough. For now, at least. I can always do more. Why is that? Oh, I don't have Gwendolyn. Duh. I haven't killed Gwendolyn yet. Let's get the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias. Then I can disenchant that and reuse that for the Great Lord Greatsword later. Cursed Greatsword of Artorias. Which I should say, by the way, part of the way that works is the reason that Sith has 3 weapons he can upgrade, or he can turn his soul into, is you can turn a shield into the Great Shield of Artorias, and then you can create the Great Sword of Artorias, but there's actually 2 different versions of it. If you upgrade a dagger or a regular sword or whatever into the Great Sword of Artorias, that's the cursed version. If you turn a broken sword into it, that's the true version. And nothing tells you this in the game. You just have to know. But those 2 count for separate things for the achievement. Dragon Slayer Spear back into Spear +10. Great Sword of Artorias back into Longsword +10. Modify equipment. Whoops. I can't do the Great Sword yet. But I can do the Moonlight Butterfly Horn. There we go. Okay. What other boss weapons do I have right now? Or boss souls? Make it a little easier for me to figure out. Iron Golem, Quelaag. Okay. So, curved sword or katana, cestus or axe. Alright. Wait, do you sell Homeward Bones? Please tell me you sell Homeward Bones. I forgot to buy those. You do not sell Homeward Bones. I don't remember off the top of my head who sells Homeward Bones. I think the female undead merchant does. Let's go back there. Let's go to the undead parish first. For some reason, this is breaking my brain a little bit, and I appreciate you all being patient with me. Access bottomless box. Do I even have a curved sword? I might not. I have the Falchion. I don't want to. I can't use that yet, but I can later. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Let me buy a cestus from Andre. Start upgrading that. Cestus. Get that parrying dagger up. And that's maxed out raw weapon. Oops, actually. Okay. Broken straight sword. It'll be easier once I have things with pluses next to them. Now it's easier for my brain. Uchi katana. Let me buy a bunch more titanite shards. Great scythe. Cestus. Short bow. Wooden shield, large leather shield. I probably could just reuse one shield for these, but fuck it. Yeah, I don't know, J Hill. Whose weapon do you think the scythe turns into? I don't know. Let me go talk to Rickard. Also, Undead Merchant, because I need more Homer Bones. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not gonna do this right now, but like...
Then let as
hang on.
It's not that I'm
Okay,
concerned
never
for
mind.
the-
I'm just never gonna advance this quest line. That's okay.
Goodbye then.
So if I went back to New Londo and I talked to Ingward and I told him that I killed the 4 kings, he'd be right here. He'd come back here. There's really no reason to do it. I'm not gonna bother, but that's a thing you can do. Remember when these guys took multiple hits? I actually don't think you can hollow Ingward. I'm not positive. He's just a character I never think about, so I actually have never checked. You can do other things to Ingward, and for next run, we're going to have to do that, unfortunately.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while. I thought maybe you had plenty.
Okay. Homer Bones. I'm going to actually pop a soul item to get more Homer Bones. I'm going to need a lot of Homer Bones. Just to make the grind a little bit less annoying later. That should be at 10,000 souls, I think? 12,000.
Oh, a bit.
How many is that? 24. I would like to take 14.
Come again if you...
You know, with how much I'm reusing weapons, this grind next stream might not actually be that bad. I might be able to go on to New Game Plus next stream. We'll have to see. Anyway, down to Rickert. We're never going to have to see Rickert ever again after this. Because he's going to upgrade my weapon from Magic plus 5 to Magic plus 6. And then I have no need for him whatsoever. And then, once I max out that Magic Falchion, I can disenchant it and turn that into the Quelaag Fury Sword. I haven't written out a plan for this. I have a checklist. It might have gone smoother if I wrote down, like... So for the checklist for the boss weapon part, I just have, like... And I need this weapon, this weapon, this weapon, this weapon. I should have written out, and that means I need to upgrade this type weapon. But it's okay. This is going alright.
Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? I've never seen one like this. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that. I am begging you. I am a craftsman of Vinheim. I'd go hollow before I pass in a flame like that.
Sure.
Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a wicked masterpiece just for you. A weapon to...
I'm not even going to use you for that one. Magic Falchion plus 5, Magic Falchion plus 6. Thank you. Can I get this up to... Oh, 1 short. 1 more go around in the kiln, and I can max out the Magic Falchion. And... Let's see, that's probably a total of 5 more for White Titanite, and then I'm done with White Titanite. 3 more goes around for regular Titanite. Except not really, because I have to max these out, but... The Cestus is for the Dragonbone Fist, for the Iron Golem. I thought he sold, Titanite shards. I guess I was wrong.
Goodbye then. Keeping you in.
I'm going to do a little more grinding in the kiln right now, just so I can max out that sword, and then turn it into... Oh, I shouldn't have. Okay. And then turn it into Quelaag's Fury Sword afterward. That's knocking 2 out with 1. Oh, wait. While I'm here. Let me buy some Titanite shards. I'm going to need lots of Titanite shards. I think I'm probably good on large Titanite. Let me check. Oh, maybe not. That's a little concerning. But, oh, there's a trick. There's a trick. Hang on. Basically, I'm going to be getting a lot of extra chunks, and I can feed those to France and get a lot of large Titanite shards from that. Purchase item. All I can afford is 5 Titanite shards. Let me get more right now. I'm going to be doing a lot of grinding, but I don't want to come back. So let's pop a soul item and get a bunch of Titanite shards. That was more than I thought it would be. That's fine, though. I'm going to buy more than I ever need just to be safe.
Don't get yourself.
I once was invaded by someone in the catacombs. Oh, see you, Anthem. Thank you for being here. Pepper just posted her her schedule this week. If you're specifically interested in Dark Souls, I'm going to be streaming it again next Sunday. But Pepper's got a lot of good streams coming up this week also, and I'm going to join her for some of them. See ya, Anthem. Oh yeah, I was once invaded by someone who was like, "Hey, I'm not here to kill you. I'm just asking, do you have an extra Iron Golem core? Because I want to do a double Dragonbone Fist build." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, take it. That sounds rad." So I gave it to him, and that was cool. And I should say, because there's no voice chat in this game, obviously, like, they sent me a Steam message. Just like, "Hey, I'm invading you. Don't attack me. I have a question for you."
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Not treat me like an old withering snake. I am... Is it...
Let's warp.
Very well. Then
Although I see what you're talking about with Dark Souls 2, J Hill. Difference is Dark Souls 2 has power stancing. This game doesn't. I feel like that's much more just for like the theming in this game rather than like having two of them being significantly better than having one. Also, the Dragonbone Fist is unfortunately just not a very good weapon. Most of the boss weapons aren't. Quite like Fury Sword's alright. The rest of them are not great. Oh, whoops, not Dark Beat. Pursuers. Pardon me. Surprised that the Greatsword one hasn't dropped a Greatsword yet. I'm probably going to be ending stream somewhat soon. Not entirely sure exactly when, but soon. This one's going to be the blue shard, or the blue chunk. I believe that's the last one we need. I'm going to go back and check. Also, since I'm no longer getting rapid fire achievements, I'm going to quickly update my achievement counter. Let's see, I am at 25, so I could have just done it that last time and been okay. That's alright, though. Female Petalil. Does Petalil become Serena? Is that right? You need Serena. Serena is one of my favorite Pokemon. Magic Falchion plus 9. Magic Falchion plus 10. There we go. Another achievement. 26. The Dami Pokemon is my favorite, huh? Yeah, shut up. It's also really, really good in Pokemon Unite. Back when I used to play Pokemon Unite, that was one of my favorites. The Pokemon that needs to learn to step on people to survive. Look, I know who I am, okay? You don't have to keep repeating it. I know who I am. I thought I had more Titanite shards than I needed, but I was wrong. I only need to upgrade one of these shields, really. So, yeah. I am so close. I just need 3 more Titanite shards. That's not going to be hard to get. Last one is not even going to take one stream. Last run is going to be like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I like having the chat come up on screen, so I don't need to read everyone's message. I can just respond to it. That's really nice. Wow. That counted as a parry because it took my stamina. I don't know how I mistimed it. It was a partial parry. Weird. Oh wait, I forgot I don't parry this guy. I just got lucky he did a parryable attack. You could name it Pepper, that would be kind of funny. Oh, I forgot I haven't done anything with fire weapons yet. I'm gonna have to do that. How am I doing on red Titanite chunks? 12 is not bad. 12 is not enough, but it's not bad. I'm also not gonna be able to max out everything on that just yet because I need another slab, which I'm only gonna get next run. Pepper's in the chat. Hey, Pepper. Yeah, Pepper, I'm not sure if you were following. They want to name the Dami Step On Me Pokemon after you. Which, by the way, this is the Pokemon that in order to evolve to her final form, she literally needs to learn the move Stomp. She needs to learn to step on people. I don't need any more blue Titanite chunks, but I'm just going to do this anyway. Because I'm not sure how many green Titanite chunks I have, and I can turn the blue chunks into green shards. Actually, how many I can just check how many I have. What am I doing? 32 is a lot. I'm probably alright. So far, Jodi's is still alive, so fingers crossed. I keep forgetting to do this. I keep forgetting to specifically put the Crescent Axe back in my box. You're dying at the moment? What's happening? Are you okay? I don't know why I said it with that inflection also. Pepper, by the way, if you want me to end the stream at any point, because it is getting late, just let me know. But like, what's going on? Are you alright? Pepper's in another room, if that wasn't clear, from the fact that we're not just talking directly. Oh my god, Pepper, I'm so sorry. Do you need help? Are you sure it's okay? Yeah, that's fair. Well, do you want me to just, like, sit there and pat your shoulder? Like, I can be there for moral support if nothing else. it must have been the food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you really wanted that food and it ended up not being great for you. I'm sorry. Ugh. Hang on, I got that right. It was like pizza or pasta, I think. That's crystal maxed out. Another achievement. $27. Let me go back to Firelink real quick. Or, no. Let me go to Undead Parish. Wait, I know what I can do. I forgot to buy an axe. But also, I need other things as well. Okay. Broken up to 6. Uchi up to 6. Scythe up to 6, Cestus up to 6, Shortbow up to 6, out of Large Titanite. Alright. Reinforce. Axe. Okay.
Don't get your nut.
I'm really sorry that you're feeling so bad, and if you need any support at all, please let me know. I'm happy to stop and go up to you. I might stop soon anyway. We are going to feed him Titanite chunks. 3 large Titanite shards. We're gonna do that again. And we're gonna do it again.
Farewell.
I'm glad you're finding the stream so interesting. Can I ask what's interesting about it? I feel like as interesting as I'm finding doing this, I don't think I'd enjoy watching it as much. I'm curious what this is doing for other people. By other people, I mean people other than myself, not people other than you, to be clear.
Well, you need...
Modify up to +6, up to +6. That should be good for now. I'm gonna have to reuse that shield. I'm gonna have to turn it into one boss weapon, then unenchant it and turn it into another boss weapon. Thank you, J Hill. I appreciate you saying that. I mean, what is it about me that is drawing people in, do you think? Like, what draws you in about me? I'm not fishing for compliments. I'm fishing for compliments. That was the worst of all possible worlds right there. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm just being me, you know? I feel like I'm not really putting on a show. I'm just doing a challenge run that I find interesting, and I'm wondering what other people find interesting about it, or what people find interesting about my streams in general. Wait, what? J Hill, that... What? Okay. I do not know what to do with that information. Oh, wait a minute. I see what the problem is. I should have done that back there. Oh, well. I made a mistake. That does fit the bill. That is quite an interesting event. I didn't need to come to this blacksmith right now. Oh, well. Muting the mic 1 second. All right, folks. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to end the stream right now. Thank you all for being here.
Pepper's in need of help.
Pepper's in need of help. Okay. Sure. I'm going to quickly go through the spiel. Thank you all for watching. You're all wonderful, beautiful people, and I love you so much. If you'd like to support the channel, please... Did not mean to press that. Please consider becoming a member. If you do, you get special benefits like emotes, badges, shoutouts, and the possibility of joining Pepper in stream or her Minecraft realm. Our current members are... Our tier 3 grubs are... Or sorry, our tier 1 grubs are Shiny Warrior Wolf and Nonex. Our tier 2 treat is Pie the Queen of Orange. And our tier 3 full tummy is Moopy Star. You can also support us via Streamlabs donations and super chats. Those help a lot. Discord and... Blue Sky are in the description. Thank you all for being here. Schedule's currently up. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, again, thank you all for being here. I think everything's okay. I'm just rushing because I want to help. But do not worry. Everything's all right.
It's just stomach bug or something.
Just stomach bug or something. I wanted to not give the impression that this was like urgent in the other kind of way. Everything is going to be fine. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Thank you. Goodbye.